Slack in the back end that I got to go take care of. Reminder for next week, make sure you got your notifications turned on for stream. We'll see you next week for some streams. Don't forget to June 18th is going to be Old Guy Wednesday with Brandon. We're gonna reintroduce you to Brandon. We're gonna talk about his journey over the last couple years, and what he's learned. And we're gonna talk about his new show coming to Cyber and Security. I think you all are gonna do fucking amazing things in our industry. I really do believe that. Really do believe that. Y'all do awesome things. Whether you're on the red side or the blue side, we need a color for AI. We need a color for AI. Somebody figure out the color for AI. Whether you're on the red side, the blue side, or the AI side, or still learning, stay awesome. We'll see you next time.
People, I work till the morning. I stay on my grind.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight.
Well, it's about time to get the mic working, right? So what Mike's was, yeah, it enabled the right one. The right one is the wrong one, because this one again has nothing. I'm kind of assuming that I need to check this out. I haven't had time. So the reason I haven't been streaming is because I've been doing my boring bookkeeping. I was like, yeah, I have to really tell myself, yeah, you can't do any fun stuff, anything until you're done with this boring thing. So I have done it. I finished today. Horribly boring, but well, it's not boring when you're doing it. I like solving tiny problems even there, but compared to what you could have been doing, so I think if we go back to what we were doing here, this machine has as much memory as I dared to give it here, right? Because it only has 16, so 0.22 is quite random there. We could probably increase it a little bit more. The machine has 16 total. Yeah, it's not doing anything. 15.59 total. Interesting. So it was running this one. Let's connect and see if it's actually doing something. And I was checking out, and I was watching cyber insecurity stream. So I think you got the audio at the start when you end the stream. So I was waiting for him to end there. I think I just caught about half an hour after finishing with the bookkeeping, so quite efficient today. But yeah, interesting stuff. I have to listen to it later. And you can still hear me. The thing is, why isn't the main mic working, right? Just checking out everything. Where's that? There. So TTS. Why is the TTS not doing its thing? Let's stop and start it. Ooh, authentication again?
Connected to channel fix-it.
Very odd, because it started before. Yeah. Very odd. Very odd. So the thing is that I want to do stuff on Linux now. So maybe we should run a local machine. Or so what I can't do is to share the resources. Hello. I can't share the resources to the machines because the motherboard of this computer is too bad. It's too slow. But let's. I think this is. Yeah, it might have frozen even. It's like an old PC. I think this is frozen. So let's just shut this down. It's been running for over days. So it's doing something sometimes here, but this is probably the last restart of it. It's still odd that it freezes sometimes. So if we don't run anything on this machine, we can just go to the shell here.
Interesting problems.
and this machine will have, of course, its own card. So if we run Llama on this, which is a Linux machine, we can try and make it TTS stuff. But then we need audio to itself. And we only have a simple shell, of course. Right? So this is not very audio friendly, is it? Well, if we do the spice one, how does this look? I mean, we can try. Root also, right? Also, I heard people running Docker images here. So, Praxmax, and it's called PVE. Audio on the host. Really new to Praxmax. To speakers to the node host, and I want to play music on fractionally available audio devices. Spice. Yeah, so we have audio on the VMs. I want it on the host. It kind of says host here, right? I try the command below on the host. Unable to look at package. Well, that's not really an audio problem, is it? It's Debian. It's running on. Of course, we could zoom in, right? PCI pass-through. So they're not doing it on the host. Well, on the server, or I have a problem here with the Proxmox. It's a server, right? So, but it's also hosting the other machines. So I kind of call it the host then. But they obviously mean that it's one of the VMs, because PCI pass-through is what we can't do. It doesn't work because of the motherboard. It's so old, so I can't do anything about it. It's just new computer. And I don't have a new computer. This was the best one. So if I ever replace the one I have, which can't even do Windows 11 either. So we can start testing it out on Windows, but I want to do it on Linux, right?
Create MP3s and send it to local Google Cat.
Let's see. I just want to have the chat up so I can see it. So what I want to do is to have a service, and it doesn't have to be played on there, of course. We could use it from another machine. So let's say that this Linux VM here, this one, with less memory, is just running Kali normally, and this machine is actually running Llama. Also, I want to keep this quite clean, right? Yeah, let's do it locally first, and then we'll check it out online later. I mean, on Linux. I have some other computers. I have one over here that we could install just Debian or something on.
Just reminded me of a little project I did with my friend. We have an LLM game broadcaster, which was supposed to narrate game server events, based on logs, like a radio host. We made a little WebSocket radio page to listen to it.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So what I want, the problem I'm trying to solve is actually two. Well, I can run on Llama locally and summarize stuff, that works. But I also want on Linux TTS, and Windows has built-in TTS, right? So we don't have to do anything. Linux has one that you can install, but it's horribly robotic. So we did listen to it on stream at some time. Yeah, probably the wrong one. Yeah, let's go this one instead. So, welcome. Yeah, Linux TTS. So, we're currently using DTTS, so, yeah. Here's the Linux path. Let's explore a bit. Why not ask ChatGPT, right? It hopped up here too. So why is there no history? Because it's slow. Okay. So I want to run a local using llama. The LM should do TDS and nothing more. Tips. Please Google for me. I'm lazy. What would it say? So yeah, this is one that I heard of. I had tabs open that I had to close down. I had like not at all several hundred tabs. Never heard me. Never. Kokwai XTDS. Yeah, I was just going to say that I wanted lightweight, right? I think this is a complex thing. Fast and efficient.
They always say it's fast, but that depends case by case. It does not mean much, lol.
Yeah, exactly. Fast and efficient, and it has its sources here too. It supports voice cloning. Yeah, this is so over the top. I just wanted to read news. Request GPU for optimal performance. So GTTS. No, this is not what I asked for. This is GTTS. It's not local. Okay, Bark. Let's see what this. For high quality expressive speech synthesis, you can use Bark alongside Llama. Bark. What is Bark? My requirements are very lightweight. How to able to run Linux. Oh well, I don't care about spelling. I'm just checking that I closed the door because I heard my kids so loudly. Just needs to read the news so you can hear what it says. No, low quality is okay, but not as bad as the, should I say built-in Linux one? apt install sample Linux 1. Is there anything else I don't have to redo it? I want it to be very lightweight. Has to be able to run Linux. Or should we just say must? I say read it, I'm just annoyed, right? Has to be able to run on Linux. Just needs to have the news, to read the news so you can hear what it says. Low quality is okay, but not as bad as, yeah, whatever. I should just have sent it. Got it. Lightweight mode. Kafka TTS is way lighter than Barks and runs locally, no internet. Better than eSpeak. Yeah, this is what I meant. You can run a llama for the LLM part and pipe the text straight into. So it doesn't understand that I want the llama for nothing else here. Well, for summarization, but it doesn't need to know. Llama 3 TTS. So as if this would work. Let's give me the news, local llama that don't have an internet connection. Pass the text into TTS. Play audio. If you want, sketch a new script. Let's see what we have and give it stuff. So speaker Linux. Yeah. So I want it to have the same capabilities as my Windows one, please. So this is not long, it's a short one. Oh, we can skip. Yeah, we can have those commented. It's good enough. Right. Yeah, so I added an exception check there. That's not too long, is it? Nice, you want a Linux equivalent. of your Windows 32 client plus SAP script write. Use no. How stupid could it be? It just gave me a recommendation here, an answer. And the installation instructions, right? No. We need to use the TTS. You just recommend. Well, I keep being disappointed by them. Yes. High TTS is horrible on Windows, and it uses exactly what we wanted to avoid on Linux.
Wait a minute, this whole operation was your idea.
Yeah, exactly. So, and then it will say, in your code, there's, and I'm saying, if I say like, there's an error in your code, it will say, yes, in your code you have an error here. Like, yes, I told you, can you fix it? And then you end up, I shouldn't have asked it, I should have just done it myself. But I'm curious to see now what it says. Also, why are these windows so tiny, right? Why just use a tiny bit of the screen? I think I fixed that once, and then I'm like, yeah, this doesn't help really, right? Let's see here. Can't read the full code. Let's copy it and look at it. Pip install TTS? Oh, I have to look at it more before. TTS.api. So it didn't do what it's supposed to do. It did something else. Voice. Well, that's possible. I'm just curious about TTS.api. So, speaker.
Yeah. A few weeks ago I asked Quinn Model to list 10 unique car models. It ended up in an eternal loop in its thinking phase reiterating the list.
Yeah, and then when you have limited free stuff to do, then it's quite annoying when it's like spend it all on doing very stupid stuff. Like, oh, I'll have to wait until that hour to ask the next one or something. So, model section is manual. We can list available online or locally. So it didn't do what this was supposed to do. It was supposed to list the models, right? So you can't get it out. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking this is trash. Yeah, look. Speed is required. That's the base. You can't have speaking, news, like this. I don't care about feeling. I really don't want feeling in there because it breaks. You can't speed it up a lot. That's why I don't like audio read by humans, because it's not up. You can't speed it up. I want to be able to do it like high speeds, right? And it just cuts stuff. Speed control, but not directly via TTS to file. Speed parameter in the which returns audio data. You can save. Okay. So, how long was this file? So what I hate most about this, it made changes. Did it break what possibly could have been working? You know, I shouldn't have done this. So here we can set speed at least.
It also never gave me 10 truly unique models of fins another day.
And that's not a very hard question, is it? 10 unique car models shouldn't be that hard, right? You could just take random cars that are not the same. Simple question, not for AI. Speaking with adjustable speed on Linux. Let's actually do this instead and start this one. I think I will keep this memory because we're not going to start any 80 server or anything right now anyway. So it's quite warm in here. I opened the door a little bit, but it's 30.3 Celsius here in the room. So my hair is not really dry. I'm sweating too much, I guess. Very useful information, right? Shell spice. Ah, we have this one, right? So he should have been started. So Proxmox Kali is supposed to be, but it looks more like Linux maybe. Ah, so come on. So it's not. Yeah, it's very slow. It's odd. Let's check the summary here. So it doesn't seem to have. Yeah, it did start. No graph though. Okay. I almost turned my lights off. There. So the only problem using this screen is that I have so much bright light behind it. Okay. So this probably means there's some odd configuration there. Oh right, it was up. Maybe it's because it was up. Okay, okay. Yeah. Let's close the phone. It's just annoying. So I have code, but we don't need it for this little thing. No? There. So we have RSS reader allowed here too. It's synced. Now let's make a new Linux speaker, which is like, well, we're supposed to use Kawaii. So yeah, I'll just fix my window a bit. So let's see if that's, yeah, now it's just on the side. The whole bright white sky with a little few clouds on. It's too much. So let's check its code. So TTS, first of all, we need to check this out. Kakai. So it is not just randomly saying stuff that doesn't exist. Here it mentions bark. Text from the generative audio model. Created by Suno. Not TTS, but generative text to audio. So it can generate all sounds. It's not text to speech, it's text to audio. Sample rate. Hello, my name is Suno and I like pizza. Loves. Okay, okay. But I also have other interests such as playing tic-tac-toe. Bark generation. Languages. Yeah, so we just need English too. So this sounds more complex than what I need. Available for inference with unconstrained voice cloning. Yeah, Bark sounds complicated. More than we need. We want something tiny, you know? And this is news too. Oh, TTS. Deep learning to deliver text to speech, build testing, research, and production. 40,000 stars. 37.9. Advanced text to speech. I want basic, but if too basic is not even speed control. Okay, so these two doesn't exist. Internal. So what I want to know is how much memory does it require to just run basic? Pip install TTS? Yeah, we'll test. Try TTS without install with Docker image. So let's also pop the notes up because let's see. So we were doing a box, or we are doing a box. Netmon apparently. So we should continue that one, but not right now. So sorry for being tired. I'm like, what am I looking for? I'm looking for no programming. Yeah. All right, I had it in my Python course because I'm going to be like, how on earth were these commands? Because I always think that, and then I thought, why not have the notes up? That's why we have notes, right? Not to have the search history. Maybe I should have done code. I could have just fived it. Oh, let's do that. Speaker. And then here's where I save the file. So let's code. It's just slow. Another welcome. Why keep doing welcome? So it failed because this is not where we were going. So we have only one up, right? So here's this one. This is GTTS. And here we have my original one using Win32com SAPI. And Linux doesn't have that, so we need to find some way around it. Yeah. It would be nice to be able to run Python here, so it's not already installed. Yeah, I thought so. This one goes by default. Cannot verify the signature. Well. Yeah, I kinda thought it does this automatically, and it did. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like it. It's okay on the Windows, but here I want to have it do it in the normal way. So uh, so not speaker. What was the name of it? Oh, Linux. Permission denied. What? Oh. Well, that's Python then. I guess that's what I usually do, right? Python 3. Linux. Speaker. Hey, love. Är du hungrig nu?
Can you make this fish?
Du får prata vanka, jag hörde ingenting.
Can you make this fish?
Can you make...
This face.
Jag kan inte göra det där face. Jag tror inte jag hörs heller. Ska du prata så här? Jag hör.
Yes.
Är det lite pirata? I'm pirate face. Det finns bara 2 pannkakor då. Vi måste gå och handla. Jag gör det. Jag fixar det på en gång så. Ta vatten då bara. Microwave some pancakes for the kids. That's so quick. So just do it. Nu har dina glassar kvar där också. Så bara, hur brukar du göra när vi körde 2 pannkakor? Vi körde 2 minuter istället för 3 minuter. Så. Vi behöver gå och handla, gubben. Kanske du och jag ska handla imorgon.
How much I would like. How much good I would like.
1000.
How much the amount that the Love and Show has in the chocolate pumpkins video. You know?
Nej.
It's a cone with shuttle balls on a big plate.
Okej. Oh, så den är bara så här. Ja, det är ganska många mer chokladbollar än vad det är där.
And also small.
Okej.
And better. It was better.
Du blandade gubben. Jag tror du hade för mycket havregryn. Du hade rågade decilitermått istället för platta. Ja. Jag tror att det är därför de blev så lite torra. Du blandade ju, du hällde i ingredienserna till smeten. Jag vet inte. Tror du att någon har ställt en tredje hög istället för att sätta ihop dem kanske? Sylt. Och grädde. Mhm.
Earlier, I saw the bucket, cabbage bucket, and it's a big cup of cream.
Big cup cream?
A big cup of cream.
Okay.
I saw the cabbage bucket is a big cup of cream.
Oh.
And it's a pancake in a circle.
Vad menar du med have a circle? Det är nog för att det är extra varmt så mycket.
Extra varmt?
Mhm. Jag bara gissar gubben. Jag bara gissar. Mhm. Vill du ha 2 separata eller ihoprullade?
De kan fuck all.
Ihoprullade.
I want 2 separate ones.
Okej.
Combined.
Ah!
Half combined.
Okej, så då börjar jag rulla så här. Jag kan göra V, inte Y. Så här. Nu är det så det är. Jag fyller av butiken. Det här är din kvar. Men jag hade ju rena händer och jag har tagit i din pannkaka. Hur skulle den inte vara ren då? Så. Så Bubben, kan du bära upp allt själv?
Ja.
Okej, då börjar jag upp det här då.
Okay.
Yes. Hade ni kul att spela gubben?
I'm better at PvP than him.
Bra.
I even beat him with no pants on or shoes on. We were wearing netherite.
Okej. Just det, Minecraft. Du kanske skulle spela några andra spel tillsammans med andra. Jag tänkte liksom att det finns ju många PvP-spel också du kan köra.
Your brother, you're abandoning his food.
Laban, jag ställer din mat där på bordet. Jag lämnar din mat på bordet. Okej, du har rätt Linus. Okej. Men skynda dig då Laban. So peace over the top and comments. Vi kanske ska kryssa av några dagar också. Ska vi se här. Kolla här. 27, 28, 29 har varit. Så nu är det 1, 2,5 vecka till vi ska åka till dem. Du får inte lyfta mig.
Okay. Can you give me food sometime soon?
Okej,
when it turns 18, the time.
Men då menar du middag. Och det är fredag idag.
Pizza!
Det tänker jag lite också. Så vi får vänta lite på pappa. So I'm just gonna go take a bathroom break. I really should send a message to the furthest right people. Because I know this is bad audio, right? So how do you like it, support? Of course. Windows. We don't really have installation issues. It thinks it's running fine. We just don't have any outputs. So let's try a few settings here. So what about changing the buffer size to the maximum? I think this is a test we did before. So it's kind of saying it's working, right? So we had, what is 128? Let's change it to 256. There's still no movement. So to quickly show you what I'm doing, I'm looking to see if we can have some action on my actual mic here. Because it's not supposed to be nothing. Let's make sure we don't have a filter on that breaks it. No filter on now. So let's check to open the plugin interface, and if we enable this one, and we should have stuff here, right? So it definitely is not working as it should. Should even be some extra noise there. Just 2 seconds and we're done with this bit. I'm not giving it lots of time on stream. So, what you didn't see because I thought you were on the other screen is that. So I just changed setting on this one. Let's test this one. Nothing changing. So nothing out. I don't know if this is what I had before. So what about safe mode? So disabling safe mode decreases the round trip latency. However, on some systems may cause audio glitching dropouts. We have long dropouts, like days and hours. Subtly it works. It's very intermittent. Audio glitching dropouts when please re-enable safe mode. So let's disable the safe mode and let's enable the safe mode again. Okay, so we see the sample rate there changes. So, and it was 128 before. And we can see it notifies us here that something was changed. So just see what else we had in here. We have the control program, which is running. And there's only one setting to enable or disable this. So if I disable it, hello, nothing happening. That's interesting because this usually turns the light on and off. Maybe I just have too much paper in the way. So I want to see a reflection on here. So nothing. So what if I click the button? Testing, 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 testing. Nothing. And there's also this air setting. Nothing. Oh yeah, look. The air settings work. So I can set it. So then it is actually connected, right? Because I was thinking, is it not connected as if we can't do this? But I think this is like the default state. It's not checking it all the time. So internal is the only clock source. So if we change this, we will change the settings in the other program too. And this is nothing available on my kind of basic one. So I can see no audio. I mean, it's not going bright light or anything. I kind of have a feeling that this is supposed to work though. 2 seconds more. So we have also the Windows sound panel, making sure I didn't disable this. Why I would have, I don't know, but this is the thing we're using. Okay, disconnected. Oh yeah, that's Platinum too. That's my normal. It's these. Wow. We did actually do something. Look here. Look at this here. It's actually moving a little bit. I noticed it when I did that because it's quite loud, right? So as you can see, it's on 26 dB boosting and on the max volume. So if I switch mics, So I don't know if it's OBS or if it's this. So we had this up a bit ago, and it did say 26 here, right? So what if we do 20 as a start? 20, and I tab. Yeah, we don't get anything here. So up, up, up. I think 26 is the total max you can do. But there is some kind of life in it now. So yeah, I guess this won't work, right? So I notice that if I'm really loud, I can be heard.
If I'm really loud.
So it keeps going up and down in volume. So let's close this down. So it is connected, it's just horribly low. And I can't keep changing this every time because it's different, and it's not supposed to be different volumes, right? Yeah, and people saying bye. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I put those there. I don't know why. Yeah, so Windows issues. We don't have any antivirus separate. Hey, love. Yes. Vad sa du? Okej. Jag kommer att hjälpa dig. Hur många glassar har du ätit? De stora? Hur många av de stora glassarna har du ätit? Ja. Pappa åt av dem och satte det på listan. Jag sa det, då får du gå och köpa på Lidl om du har ätit. Så jag tror att han har ätit då. Ni tog varsina 2, då har han ätit 3 glassar. Det är helt koko. Ja, han får inte äta dina glassar. Han visste inte att det var det för din tandläkare. Det var bara en stor kvar. Du får pappa skaffa nya. Här. Nej, jag la båda glasssorterna i den här lådan. Det är alla som finns kvar. Other brown box. Där är ostsnittlar och lursurpajer. När jag såg vad pappa hade ätit så tog jag och satte dem till en.
So you don't have cheese ice cream?
Ja. Men ska du ha den här? Ska jag öppna? Det här är de du inte gillar, va?
Black ice cream with sand head on the fall.
Okej, vill du ha en sån? Mhm. Ja, den är blackare. Yes. Och det finns 3 sådana kvar. Jag tänkte jag tar en sån också, gubben. För att jag vet att du inte...
What did that take?
Vi får köpa en ny av varje för att pappa har ätit av dina glassar. Det finns en sån, 2 vita, en brun och en till svart. Okej? Och vi får ersätta de glassarna till dig, okej? Det är nötter, mandel.
What's the leaf for?
Det är bara ett blad från dem. De vill väl att det ska se mera fint ut liksom. Ja, de har pappa måste ha typ alla. Jag vet inte vad som hände. Okej.
I wanted one of the normal chocolate ice creams. I made chocolate down chocolate.
Också? Vill du ha det också?
I wanted one of those in a bowl.
Oh.
You know, like before, but I didn't do it because I forgot.
Okay.
So that's something that someone took that too.
Alltså jag är väldigt förvånad, för pappa säger att han inte ska äta socker och så äter han sådär mycket. Men vi får fixa nya till dig, okej? Vad sa du? Där. Därför att vi inte behöver den i när vi inte använder vattenvärmaren. När vi inte värmer vatten så behöver den inte sitta i. Därför. Så Laban, jag lovar att vi ska fixa nya till dig. Och pappa, när han tog dem så visste han inte att det var dina, okej? Ja, vi får göra det.
I've been saying that since like over 2 years ago, and we still haven't about the actual label.
Men det är ju snarare så att du får vi skriva på lådan. Men jag tror inte han hade sett det i alla fall. Ja.
What do you mean? I think putting small pieces of paper there with text that is easy to read, easy to see.
Men vi fixar det, gubben. Jag måste gå och fortsätta, okej? Yes.
What's your favorite advice?
Jag vet inte.
Oh wait, can you make sure I can open this? There's a lot of that. I just exploded there.
Där är mörk choklad, vet du, på de här. Puss. So, my hubby eats keto. So, no sugar, no carbs. But he ate all my kids' ice creams he got for going to the dentist. Or like half of all of them. I don't get it. I don't get it. He said he couldn't resist them. So, I have to ask him. Anyway, he'll have to buy new ones. So, let's mute the other mic because it's there sometimes, right? So, more debugging needs to be done. Actually, should I like TTS this while I eat the ice cream because I got one of the ones he doesn't like. He's trying one now, but he usually says,
troubleshooting Focusrite installation issues, Windows. Applies to Scarlet, Claret, Vocaster on Windows OS. We recommend disabling any antivirus /firewall software before downloading and installing any Focusrite software. It's also good practice to right-click the installer.exe file and select Run as administrator. We have come across some anti-cheat software causing issues. If you have any anti-cheat software, for example Riot Vanguard or EA Anti-Cheat, running on the computer, please make sure to disable it before downloading and installing any Focusrite software. If you still have problems after doing so, depending on the error you see, follow the troubleshooting steps below.
Yeah, but I haven't got any error messages at all.
We have seen multiple reports
work.
of BSODs on some Windows 10 and 11 systems when using our driver with McAfee antivirus installed. To fix this, follow the steps in this article. Blue screens with McAfee antivirus. Microsoft Visual C++ Redistributable or MFC 140.dll installation issue.
No error
Try
messages.
removing any old Microsoft Visual C++ Redistributable installations using this Microsoft tool. Fix problems that block programs.
So it's detected it's there. It's working kinda because it's got a very low volume right now. And the volume goes up and down randomly. Last time I thought I fixed the problem, it was disabling the USB power save. So that is still disabled, I think, because last time I checked it was still disabled and it stopped working. So, let's keep this one up. It's a reminder for me to do this off stream. So let's closing the windows. So let's go to what we were doing. So we need to pip3 install TTS. Okay. Now let's do uppercase. You think it's case sensitive? I know it kind of says uppercase. I just wanted to test it, and then I forgot that it did. No, didn't think so. So pip install TTS. Just to do it. I don't think that works. And I'm quite sure it runs pip3, right? So as we also have this, it should have seen our VM already there. Oh, I don't have a paste. Okay, so that's why, because we have two new Python. Maybe we should use another simple Debian VM. Let's do a check here. So yeah, we have a Debian machine. Did I fully install this one? I'm actually going to let's actually deactivate. So I'm just curious if these are the latest files or if these are newer on this machine. So let's actually compare. The Win speaker shouldn't be updated at all. Let's actually let me get full. So I have that because it's a VM already up to date. Okay, so what about this machine? It's in Obsidian. Yeah, I thought so. So it also has okay, didn't have the latest. Requirements, yeah. So I fixed the get ignore and requirements files, made separate ones. So these files have not been changed. So actually all the modifications are separate. So let's git add that and git status. So we have a list. We have a new file. We have modifications. Let's just lay here. We have the requirements files too. Yeah. Okay, we get commits. Oh, and this is where we fix the OS specific requirements. Good. So I wasn't sure if it was this machine or my Kelly laptop. So then this should be the most updated one. And I think the only change to the RSS read aloud on that one is the path for Windows. So testing new TTS. What is Conquest? Conquest AI. Oh, that's good enough. So again. Shouldn't have done that. Maybe. So branch up to date. Let's just make sure. So let's oh yeah. And we have the new ones. Speaker init pi 0. Yeah, the speaker, Linux speaker pi, I don't think it's changed. It might just be noise, whatever. So, oh my god. I hate the red messages in PowerShell. We need to get Kali into Windows. We need to fix Windows subsystem for Linux 2. And I didn't finish that because I want to make a guide. And then I want to do it on stream. And we needed to wait for the reboot after I had stopped streaming, so it's not finished. And that's the GTTS one. And then if we do instead that, then it requires TTS module. So if we install TTS here, so it's the same error message. So why do I keep having 313 Python? Anyway, let's that was what I was going to do. Let's stop this one. That's why we synced the files. Yeah, I know. So that's nice of it. Yeah, if you X the window, it crashes code. So that was nice of it. So we wait until we see this one is off. And then we're going to start the Debian one instead. So I think this one is quite low. 2 gigs. 2 gigs of RAM. So it will probably not be able to do it, but it will be a good test. I said I wanted a low spec thing, right? No spice enabled on this one even. So let's try now and see. Debian login. So what could it possibly be? Root? I have no idea. Hello there. So yeah. Yeah, nothing there either. I don't think we have a lot of things on this one. It's obviously no GUI on here. So there's no reason to run something here unless we have audio enabled, which we don't. So then it's the same as running on this Debian. Do we even have Python? Yeah, no Python. Python 3 is there. Okay. Git. Well, we don't have to sudo when we're root. No Git. That's like, yeah. So we don't need to. We don't need to upload from this one. We just need to download it. So let's just get the name of it. And let's just get the HTTPS one. And no copy paste. Confirming. Let's do Notepad instead. Can I paste? Yes. Well, there's what I want to type then. GitHub. GitHub.com. Maybe we should find a more fun name. There's supposed to be another dash there. Read aloud. Cyber news reader. Or it says read aloud. Cyber news reader. It's not very obvious, and I also used underscores here, right? So dot get. So seriously, RSS. Yeah, I thought so. It was just we're in Bash, not in C shell. So I'm so used to using lowercase and tabbing. So doesn't tabbing work? Why? So Good, this is an actual error message. Are you on the right screen? Yeah. Sorry about the tiny text. Can't do much about that, can I? I could do this. Let's see. Let's see what it will do. Maybe I will crash stream. Will I crash stream? So I'm gonna do this. Like soon. Nah, just screens. Display settings. And then we go to 150. Screen didn't crash, did it? Stream didn't crash. It's still there. Woohoo. So, I'm like, where is it? It's not this one. So the funny thing now is when you drag stuff. Yeah, did I close it when I wasn't going to close it? Oh well, let's just open it. So so I can't scroll to the bottom of this. That's a problem. No, because this is no VNC and it's horribly bad. Okay, so it can't do this. It even glitches going back and forth. Because it tries to set in setting that we can't do. So my workaround didn't work, right? Well, it's just 125% now. No. Why? So if I pull this up, we'll just make it the same size. Sorry, useless. We should definitely use spice, right? So also we need it. Let's just pip3 install TTS. apt install pip3. We should have checked first for new stuff, but maybe we don't want new stuff. Pip not found. Oh, 404. Failed to fetch. Okay. So I think it won't well this far before to, yeah, but now it can do it. Good. Finding the files. That is such a complicated install, eh? So Python is a much quicker install. It's doing Python now too. That we already run, so we know we installed it correctly, right? Oh well. Let's look at setting stuff for spice. Right, I think that this needs to be spice too. No? 32 megabyte graphics memory. And let's add audio device, spice, and options. So should we give it more memory too? So it only has 2. Let's give it like, what do you think? My brain is tired, so let's 124 times 8 and copy and paste. Okay. Can I do this math? Why can't I? Okay. What happened? Well. We could have rebooted it. I don't know if this works. It's a good test though to see if it can reboot it. Yeah. So it can't do Kali when it's crashed, but it possibly could do this one. So now it has an updated RAM. It has updated to Spice display, so we should be able to connect with Spice now. And we should have audio. So this is much prettier one, and we could actually possibly do this now. So at least that. So it glitches for me too, it's not just for you. Right. You're in root, of course. Good. So we're on a good version and both on install position. So now I should be able to do pip3 install, and we'll know if we need to make a virtual environment. TTS. Oh, actually, we didn't run it, so Python 3 Linux speaker, and then we know that we need to here. Environment is externally managed. Install system-wide. Try that. So we will need to make an environment, and we don't want to do that here. We want to do this in the main directory. Oh, so, and this is when my notes comes in handy because I'm lazy, right? And now it goes. Can you see how the size changes? That's when you have different zoom on Windows screens. Now it's just 125. Yeah, we need also PyPy3 VM. Where's my mouse? There. Oh, right. apt install PyPy3 VM. Why didn't it understand when the letters were in the wrong
Hey,
mode?
Winrod, hey.
Hey, Johannes, how are you? I clicked on your stream, but you had just... It said that you were streaming, but there was nothing there. So I guess I missed stream yesterday. You'll have to sing for me now. So we're going to test to run a TTS, AI TTS on this little virtual machine here, which is a little Debian. So there's like notes on this
I'm
one
singing
too.
for you now. Can you hear it?
No, I can't hear it. You can hop into Discord. By the way, we never got that
Dick.
Discord.
Translated from Dutch.
That's a correct translation. It's not your fault. It's a TTS that actually does it. So where on earth is the notes? Here, notes. Oh, there's a user fixit I can log in with. Okay, so let's edit this. Python 3, pip3, and the PyPy VM installed. It's also PyPy3. Yeah, installed. And we have a user except for root, so I just did root because I didn't remember.
Yeah, we should hang on Discord. I have so many questions about the chaos I have. Ha.
I don't know. You're so smart, you know. You kind of tell people you don't know stuff when you manage to do very cool stuff. So admit it, you're a IT expert. Actually, Johannes, computer expert. I know it. We also have a console here, so we wouldn't have to open that other thing.
Ha. Oh gad, no.
So we have a copy of this here, a tiny one. No? You revealed yourself. So it's installed, hopefully here.
I just use common sense and AI.
Yeah.
I'm all fake news, smile, smile.
Not fake news. Actual, right? That's how people learn too, right? What am I tabbing for? Or we know. I can just write what I want instead. Python 3. Yeah. Can't open file. Oh. So. No. I still didn't run the commands. I just installed it. So I still have to let's actually exit and install login as a fixit user instead. We shouldn't be root. Now when I know there's another user. And it's very possible they have the same password too. So now we're user. And yeah, root is the owner of the RSS read aloud, but that's not perfect, is it? So yeah, but I want a new one. Can I like ha?
iGaming here in the background, but I'll be listening if I don't answer.
Okay. Thank you for being here, Joanna. So I'm just gonna remove the directory we just cloned. Actually, so our user is the owner for this. So we're going to rmr. Well, I should listen to my fingers, right? RSS there. So it's gone. I didn't remember it was an uppercase R, but my fingers did. So now we shouldn't have that. Now we can get clone it again. Only we have to type the whole thing. HTTP. I'm not gonna remember it. HTTPS. GitHub.com. This is why we have it up. This. Oh, I had a notepad. Good. Sophia. Oh, me. RSS. Allowed. Cyber use reader. I remembered. .git. Oh, we don't have permissions in the root. Of course we don't. And then I would sudo it anyway. So I guess we... No. Is it not right? Well then, because of course you don't have permissions to, but still. Sudo. I should have had the root still plugged in. This is just a stupid lazy thingy to do. Did I mistype it? Yeah. Can you hear what password I have? So what am I doing? What am I doing? I think my brain just. Why did it do shown? That's a brain conflict. Of course, it didn't know the option because it. Whatever. I'm just. Yeah. My brain totally got fried. So. Can you see the right page now? It kind of acted funny. No, it doesn't work. So why? Now it updated for some reason. My phone. Ooh. I noticed something else. Where is it? In this, these are gray for me on my phone. They are gray. And the background is all gray. So there's no such file. It's on my desktop. Background image was changed. Come on, little phone. Oh, whatever. I will have to update to a new version of Sammy. I don't know what my brain kinda did, but let's find out. So I have notes, right? Also on Linux. I don't think I have this because this is too basic. Yeah, I don't. It's when it's things you don't remember, you know. They're just in your brain and you type them without thinking. And when they're not, when you have to think, then you don't remember them. So why can't I type? My keyboard doesn't work. So last time, this has happened a few times, so it's not a new thing. It usually happens when I have this sign up. So we just close it. I also had it up here, right? So if we go to summaries, we don't have any of those up. Then I'm thinking it will work to type. Can I type now? Yeah. So this is so embarrassing, but Schmod. So wasn't that what I typed? My brain said that I should do that, but I didn't remember it. but it didn't work. So let's go back. Oh gosh, here we have lots of letters. Oh, so I did type in here, though I had clicked the other window. Yeah, but I did Shemad there, and it didn't work. Shemad. Yeah. Missing operand. Yeah. But it said command not found before. So where are we? And I don't know who I am because I logged in twice. So this is a fix-it one. Oh. So I thought I had this one up, but it wrote in the other one. Yeah, I understand it's complex for it to know where to put the text when you have several windows up in the browser. So it might have actually typed in the little browser one. So let's see. Yeah, it is bigger here. So you can see it
Fixerbot
becomes
says.
tinier here.
Time to move it, move it. 15 squats redeemed.
Hi, we are. Oh, I'm gonna do squats. Ah, should I wait until after the ads? I see ads started. So, let's do what I would plan to do.
VR Mechatronics says. I have 80k points 200 lol.
Yeah, I can do squats all day, right? That's just good. I actually didn't train anything because I've been just doing my bookkeeping. So Wednesday we like jogged like 7 kilometers ish. Oh, phone call. Hello, Kuban.
Fixerbot says.
New follower code shown. Less than 3.
Oh, my hubby cold. So I'm gonna order some pizza, but first I have to do the squats, right? So let's do it. 15 it said. That's not that money. I guess you can do squats. So how's the building going, VR? Yeah, I can feel this a little bit. Can feel it a little bit. Welcome in, welcome in. Code shown. So what we're doing, we're going to test something on this machine. And I was changing the opt directories permissions. Yeah. So there, no problems now. When we're root, no. Okay, I need to set who to then. Let's actually chmod. Will H work? No. So dash hope. And I'm sorry for the tiny text, and also I can't use my mouse pointer over the virtual window. Mode. Always something. Vi ska beställa pizza, vad vill du ha? Okej, vill du något annat? Var det du ville? Jag hör inte. Vill du ha cola och dricka? Okej, är du klar eller ska jag se till att du inte hörs? Linus, ska jag komma och prata med dig? Nej, okej. So he knocked because he wanted me to order the pizza that I'm about to order, right? Yeah, I probably should do it. Last time it took like over an hour for them to get here. He doesn't want to be on stream, so he was miming the words. Mostly his voice, but also like drink. So I'm like, okay, you want Coke too? Yeah. So I'll order before we continue. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa en kebabpizza utan grönsaker, en quattro och en kebabrulle utan tomat och feferoni och med extra sallad och lök. Och såserna separat. Och förra gången så fick jag separata såser, men det var också sås i rullen. Ja, så jag vill gärna ha att det liksom är... Ja, du fattar. Ja, superbra. Vi vill gärna ha en Cola Zero också. Och
Panatong says.
pizzabröd.
Hello, folks. Winroth Music says he loves Panda Tongue.
Yes, precis. Ja. Tack så mycket. Hej. Så. Hi there, Panda. I just did some...
Johannes says.
It's true.
Willermood says he loves Panda Tongue.
Panda
yeah.
brother.
Yeah, I love you guys. By the way, we should like do a gaming stream together too, right? Some game that you can do multiplayer on. Repo. What's repo? I don't know what's
Panatong says.
Repo. It's hilarious.
Repo. Okay, let's see. What's repo?
Age plays with us.
Oh, cool. Oh, so it's on Steam. Okay, let's see. I almost read on stream first. Oh, it's. I think I've seen this. Yeah, I think I saw this. So what will it do when I play this?
It is the best $10 I have ever spent. Most fun I've had in a multiplayer game.
Okay. It was actually muted. I'm muted. So repo. Oh, yeah, you like put stuff in the cart. Yeah, so I think I saw you playing. Probably. Okay. Yeah, mostly it's cooperation, right? That's the thing we want. Do something together. Yeah, cool. I'll leave the tab up. Let's actually pause the video though. So yeah, Panda, you organize. Tell us when to play. So for whom to set this, I should have Linux command information about Smod. Really.
Planning on playing some later today and this weekend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I can probably play during the weekend, but I kind of promised my kids not to stream. That doesn't mean I can't play. Also, I can make exceptions. I've been doing bookkeeping the whole week. It's so boring, and I'm finally like almost finished. So I was thinking, yeah, I have to do something else. Finish my taxes things and that bit at least. So yeah, I think I was thinking actually just ChatGPT again because Shimad. I guess it's just I don't have to ask really, right? We can do the other version. So we have the Shimad Plus, but we can also do 777, right? And if we then also lay opt. Oh, right. So it might have been before too. No, it's not. It wasn't before. Okay, so now it's fixed. We just 777 instead. But I'm still curious why there's like G for group, is it? What's the everybody for Shimad, Linux, Shimad, W. Just here. Opt. Let's very simple example, right? So let's. Oh, I did minus. So owner is user, group, and others is O. It is O. So O is the one I wanted. So now we have the O. So if I wanted to do this, let's do the minus then. So let's do minus W for O on opt. And then we'll display it. That's odd. Anyway, I don't think it was correct. So if we plus it, yeah, let's go back to 777. So I think ChatGPT was wrong because -O made this instead. And I can't select it, this line here. It's still a directory, but removed all the permissions except W. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have. Yeah. A minus V. Yeah, let's do it once more then. Oh my god, sweaty. So this is how it's supposed to be. And I know I'm not alone in not remembering these, right? Because I think that Gar also didn't remember them. So I feel like I'm in good company there. So this didn't work. Oh, I have plus still. I need to minus it. So what about now? Yeah, now we specifically selected the others write permission, and this is what I actually wanted to add. So now we're going to add it again, which is there. And there, now we have permission. So now we can exit with our root user and hop back to our normal user. And we can see here on opt now, we have it green like temp even. So cd opt, because I want to be able to add stuff here as my user without sudoing. And we're going to git clone, and I think I have the git clone command in the history, so we don't have to type all of this again. Let's copy paste does not work. Though it might work now. We'll have to test it. Username for GitHub. This won't work, but no, I don't have a password. But this is an open repo. I should be able to clone it. Why? Am I stupid and did something wrong here? So this is public, very public, right? Public repo. So why? Why shouldn't I do this? This is what I wrote. There's also a zip link. GitHub, archive refs heads, main zip. So if we wanted to, we could use this URL and unzip it. Then we'd have to, it's still unzip because I didn't have Git, it didn't have Python. Why would it have that? And also we already did clone it. We did clone it once. I deleted the files. I just regret that now. Git clone. So, am I typing something wrong? RSS read aloud. Sorry, let's read it. Let's grab this little bright light monster over here and copy this, right? Now we're going to see if we can paste. And I can't even see. Yeah. So every other one it does. Character potentially instead. Right, there's a special stuff on the side, is there? What's that? Yeah, this is what I did before. To switch to root, and you can do it like this too, if you can't send the keys. Okay. So I'm so annoyed now. Git. Okay. Whatever. It's good training to everything we do. I will remember it better.
6 raiders from Chad and OOB have joined. Fixerbot says.
Welcome
Welcome,
in!
Raiders.
Happy Friday, everybody!
Chad Ben OOB brought 6 friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Yeah, do that! Welcome in and thank you very much
Chad
for the
B.
raid!
Says,
What were you doing?
Hey. Catrathasaurus says. What are you doing?
So I'm going to see if I can get TTS on Linux that is not horrible by using Ulama probably, but I have some Python stuff to test. So what were you doing, Shadbinu? Were you doing Hack the Box Academy stuff? Maybe? Did I type the password? Let's just delete a lot of characters. So I had a stupid problem
You
now.
are hacking?
Maybe we'll do that later.
Chad B. Noob says. I was trying to fix my AI on one of the AI modules.
Okay, cool. So we like doing a bit of AI right now, but we might do. I have a half done Haxabox box.
Fixerbot says.
Be continued
New
on.
follower Catra the Sarah.
So
Less than 3.
let's see, what was the box name? Netmon, I think. So I don't remember what we were doing at all. I can check the date of the file in my notes, but right. So cd opt, and then we'll just up. No, yeah. Python. So I already cloned this one, but now it suddenly asked for GitHub login. Come on, there it is. Git clone. So yeah. So obviously it works, right? Let's also chmod. Well, let's do for RSS tab. So And we're gonna hop back to the user because I'm trying to be good girl, right? Not just run through it. So now we should have this here. I don't like the colors though. I guess this is a bash thing. I'm kind of thinking we're using bash, right? It's Debian, as you can see. It's called the Debian machine. Let's see if we can just here. And what I had up, I had support for my bad memory here, making an environment. Oh my god, I can't click here. Do you see the mouse just disappears? That's a bit annoying. So first of all, this is a newly cloned one. We made a new one, so there's no environment here. So let's Python. No, it's Python. Python 3 the end. And is it? Yeah, it's no 3 on this one. On this directory. And we're in the directory. Yeah. So okay. So if I sudo this, it will run the other command. Oh! Okay, well... Well... Good thing we have the root one up, right? If we don't have sudo, I don't have to have a bad conscience for not only using the user. So... Good thing I didn't close it again. Oh, I'm not sudoers. Okay. So let's hop back. I don't know. Oh, by the way, this is a ChatGPT. Let's add user to sudoers as root. Short answer. AG. User mod AG sudo username. Or edit with sudo. And they put SQL there just to make it confusing. Yeah. So AG, yeah. Explain dash AG. So what I saw here is no password, right? I want the user to enter their password. I think it didn't do the normal one. Append, don't remove the user from our groups. Specify additional groups like sudo. If you want to enter the password, do not type no password. Yeah. Yeah. But what? So I kind of thought it did the same in this one, but it didn't. Okay. Tab. AG. Group name, username. I keep trying to tab. Oh gosh. Look how tiny it is on the screen. I did like up on the percent. That's why the other one is so tiny. Dash AG. Add, not override. Oh, that's so tiny. Sudo. Is this the recommended way to do this? I don't even remember the username, by the way. But we actually found it from looking at the notes there. User fix it. And this is what we added now. So, is the first one the recommended way? Oh gosh. Oh, wherever. Yes. Should we trust it? I think it's just a test VM, right? So let's hop back to the first one. Not in the sudoers file. So this is a perfect opportunity. No, I can't select with a mouse because I don't have a mouse, right? I was like, yeah, let's just try copying stuff from there, right? But I can't even select text. I can't even point to stuff for you. Oh. What on earth? I alt tab. I should have googled that, by the way. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I can select stuff here now. I kind of think that running Proxbox machines with no GUI, maybe that's not a good idea. But let's still finish our task that we're doing, right? So yeah, I can switch between them as normal. I don't know why tab switched. So alt tab? No. Give sudo permissions to user. This is a very basic thing, but I don't do it a lot. Different ways. Why not hop in there? So I'm quite sure it's in my notes already. HG user admin. This was changed recently, 2012. Sudo add user username sudo did the trick. Yeah, so ChatGPT switched them around. Is that why? We didn't get an error message. But let's actually ask it how it works instead. User mod options login. So we could just use root and not have any problems. This is a tiny thing. So this is what it had. Oh, this is the one I didn't know, but oh, this one uses the one we did. Fiskeben, har du kommit? Oh, pizza is already here. That's cool. Linus, ska du hjälpa till? Hej! Det gick snabbt idag.
Ja.
Ah, super. Så. Då ska vi se, hur mycket var det? Ska vi se, jag tror jag måste... hur mycket är det?
405.
Är det att okej att jag betalar om en liten stund? Så skickar jag över det. Jag måste nämligen gå och föra över pengar till det kontot.
Ja, så jag kan vänta. Så jag,
Ah, okej, okej. Alla konton är en klump här i telefon. Därför att pizzan kommer, Labba. Du får vara okej med det lite. Jag ska se så. Approve. Så där. Och nu ska jag kunna swisha. $400.
Ja.
Mm. Så.
Tack så mycket.
Trevlig helg.
Tack samma.
Zoo boys. Ser det gott ut?
Can I have 2 small pieces of your dough?
Vad är small pieces? Ja, det kan det vara.
All of that one, because I already took one.
Så det är därför du frågar om 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okej. Ska vi ta fram lite cola? Så Labban, är det stängt?
Labban?
Ja, jag trodde det var Labban som kom i trappan.
Ja.
How's it going, Labban?
Ja, hur gick det med...
Paketet?
Yes.
Det gick bra.
Vad var det för någonting?
Vi köpte några tillsats till AdBlue-tanken så att vi får in då sånt här skit med bilen.
Ah, okej.
Nu ska jag tänka, får vi se vad de säger här, men sen tänker jag att jag kan ha i det. Ja.
Alltså det är någon kemikalie man häller i?
Ja, jag vet inte om det kanske är bogus inte någon, men det ska förhindra att det blir såna här avlagringar och...
Okej.
Det ska vara bra för att hälla ner direkt i AdBlue-tanken liksom.
Mm.
Köpte du cola också?
Mhm.
Guess who asked for it?
Linus som
ingen aning.
tiggde.
Ingen aning alls faktiskt.
Ingen aning.
Det är fräscht att ni har dragit upp rullgardinerna på så det ser ut som man är kvar.
Vad sa du? Ja, det är sannolikt. Linus, jag går förbi dig.
Is that my drink?
Mhm. Puss, gubben. Ja, det är mysigt ute. Ja, men vi har redan pratat om det. Första gången den här veckan som jag streamar. Skittles. So. Here. Sorry. So I have pizza bread. I have Coke. Zero, unfortunately, because everybody else prefers that. I have a kebab roll. And I have sauces. So I think I will kind of save this for later. Just eat a bit of the bread with a bit of the sauce. So, but the rest of the family was hungry, so. And also they do close at some time. This is the strongest sauce. Very chili. Chili. And the bread is so warm. So I don't think I've ever had problems with this before. Well, problems means learning, so they're great to get. I don't think this will work. So I'm actually going to exit here. What was I trying to do? So I don't know what happened. I did the control tab here. Yeah, not in the Siddhar's file, I know. So I'm gonna do the evil restart. I should have done it when I was root. I'm kind of feeling, but SSS works fine too, and we're not in there. Up, uptime 9 seconds, 10 seconds. So how come I don't have those pretty things? So the reason for spice is I'm hoping to get audio. So let's test for several things. And mostly I'm thinking, I hope to log in incorrect. Okay. So the note says account is fixed, right? Oh right, I tabbed and then I went back. So probably not me mistyping the password, right? I can remember. So sudo something stupid like pvd, right? We just want to test sudo now. Good. So sudo works. We just needed to maybe just logging out and logging in would have worked too, but we rebooted it. So now we can try again. So did I spell it right? Sudo Python 3 -m vn. That's what I was trying to do. Dot this directory. And we need to sudo apt install Python 3.11 -vn. So now we should have more directories here, bin and everything. Goody good. So no pretty colors here, but we have the prompt, and we're in this virtual environment here. I should make it short name. Actually, deactivate, because this is annoying, right? Let's move rs tab, link. No. Why? I misspelled it. That's not a V. That's okay. That's better. And now we can source bin activate. Oh, it still does the long name now. So I should have done it before I made the virtual environment. Whatever. Well, that's so Barney in the mall. The sauce. It's so hot. Oh, let's do the garlic one. So now we're actually going for the stuff. Yeah. So we're using pip3. So I'm thinking, did I break it when I renamed the directory? That's what I'm thinking. So I'm just gonna try running it again. There, now we have the correct path. So what if we now cd? How many arrows up is it worth arrowing up? Now we do that one, and we need the TTS, and we do pip3 install TTS. Required file not found. That's interesting. Yeah, I kind of broke this one, didn't I? It's very interesting. So let's just deactivate, and let's make sure we're in the right directory. We're not. So the base directory. Then I'm just gonna rm a lot of stuff. Then bin pip3. So this is no fun. F for force, maybe. Like that. Yeah. So then we have include lib64, which is just a link. So I'm sure there's a nice way to do this. Permission denied. Hi, I missed a letter. Let's write in tab complete. CFG. Then I think it's only the project files left. We have the .git getting our lesson pi, speaker directory, speaker test pi. It's all just root anyways, too. Well. Yeah. So pip. Let's try pip first. Install TTS. And then it says this is externally managed environment. Yeah. So maybe that's what I should have done. But we got the little bug there when I moved the directory, so. So pip3 gives the same one. And then we. So right now we don't have any. Right. I removed the thing. We need to add it back. So Python. Let's hope my other ear works today. Because this is about to run out of battery. Oh, sorry about the audio. No noise? I will see. So I know that this ear sometimes it's bad audio. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the environment again. So in this directory. No, we shouldn't have two conflicting ones like in the same directory, kinda. And if we source bin activate now, we should have RSS reload there. And I know I made notes even on the pip3. We can even do bin. Let's look at the directory first. So if we do bin pip3, we get our pip3, right? So let's do install TTS. No, it works. Nice. So the biggest question mark now is if we can hear this VM. It has spice, but it is no GUI machine. So I wish I could copy text from here. This is a problem. Can't select text. Can't do anything. Can't even point at it. Maybe if we install stuff, the client, Spice client. Let's look at that while it's doing its thing there. Lab? Knock on the door again. Yes, Kuban? Yes? Vad vill du ha? Jag håller på att äta nu i alla fall, gubben, men jag kan komma till det om en stund. Det finns korv bland annat. Det är slut på spagettin. Ska jag göra korvar om en stund? För jag har färdiga korvar som är dina. Jag vet. Men jag säger att det finns nu. Okej. Men min klur är lite, jag ska äta klart och lite och sånt. Så kommer jag om en stund, okej? Puss. Thank you, like. Yeah, so the heat has bent my door too, so it's like not very even to close. So Obsidian is bugging. Never saw that. So I made this guide when I set up other machines. VertViewer. No, this is a client. I think it's supposed to work. Yeah, this is for a client, our PC. And this is for Windows. And I think for Linux it's supposed to be like pre-installed, but I don't think it is on this one because it's got nothing. It's a clean Debian. Didn't even have sudo, right? So let's Google. It's still installing. It will be very interesting to see what it's doing. Installing NVIDIA stuff. There's no NVIDIA on this one though. So very nice bread this. It's not really as warm, but it was real warm. I can't type again. So unfortunately, this steals our key. So, just add it to the stream title. I will do some Hackerbox later. Someone thinks this is boring. Spice VD Spice VD agent. Spice VD agent. And start it too. Right, and we need to click here and actually connect again. Oh, look at how much memory it's using. It's a good thing I added memory to it. It's installing so much things. I don't want a French, Spanish, German. Yeah, so I also, let's see if I can, no virus. The only thing I can do is this, right? You can hop between the T2Is. Let's actually look at the box notes while we're waiting. So this is how tiny it looks now. So tiny. We'll see. Oh, look. It's got 6. Number 6. See, it hopped to 1. And there it hopped to 6. Interesting. And these two are still connected. Yeah, so I don't know why it's not connecting there. I just thought while we're here, right? So it's kind of obvious what it does, so we don't need any explanations, but I'm making instructions so that everybody should understand, but I'm not gonna type now. Status check. Oh, that's nice. And then we go. So very odd here. Wait a sec here. This is 8. This is 9. So that's what we're gonna do. VD agent, right? Spice VD agent. So yeah, I know it's tiny. Let's fix that. At least a little bit. Only thing I can do. So we have made ourselves. We've installed sudo. We've made ourselves members of sudo group. Hopefully, we will see the like mouse pointer for this. I don't know how it will work. It needs a mouse pointer to be able to show it, but I mean us being able to pass over it, over the window. Hmm. I think there was a tiny Debian, nothing installed. Hmm. I'm kind of thinking it's installing too much stuff now. So far we can have the mouse over there disappeared. And now we don't have a mouse pointer anymore. So it wasn't the visible characters I deleted before. By the way, we could just run it. The actual script. Yeah. So we need to install the requirements. And that's a good opportunity to check my installation instructions for this. So yeah, we have Windows and Linux. But virtual environment, maybe we should move this up because we need to do this before install the requirements, right? I'm kind of thinking it should go to bin when it's in here. Bin to 3. Yeah. I made 2 files. So I didn't see this ever work though. Oh, this works. Good. I ate all of the bread almost. Yeah. And this is actually also in the instructions. So if I had followed them from the start, no? So might I have deleted the wrong stuff? So unfortunately this one is zoomed too, you know, it's the same screen. We could move the browser to another screen so we can make this a bit bigger. Yeah, so here, eSpeak. That's old. So I want to see different versions of this file. Already 2 hours. Just requirements. So where's... Oh, README updates. They're on our machine. That's why. So they're not yet committed to the there. So if we go here and we look at the README, it is modified. Ooh, so pretty. I did that just now, right? So let's add what's not there. Obsidian files. That's not good. Yeah, but as it gets... RM. So what we need to do is actually to git ignore. That's what we really need to do. Cannot find. No. So Just edited now. So we still have the new files. Gotaran, Getaran. Yeah, this is annoying. So it is removed now. C tab. So if I get everything now and get status, we'll still don't get these back because they're in get ignored now. Got commit. Um, Aloid. Oh, I forgot the M. So your branch is up to date. So let's check out the web page now and see. Alright, I put it on the right screen. So if we update this now, right, now we have virtual environment first. I was like, I fixed this, right? And then we have Windows installation, and then we have Linux installation, including installation of these, right? So this is what we need to run on the other one. So this will go tiny and bigger. Yeah, you can see it from there too, right? So with the new instructions, making sure I didn't lose anything there. So, so FFmpeg is used to play the audio files. Python 3 Pi audio is what it's complaining about just here. Pi audio. And port audio 19 Dove was one of its requirements, I think. And Python 3 Dev to get the files we need here. It's trying to compile stuff. So telling it to install all of those things at the same time. We haven't done a normal update. I mean upgrade. We did update. Because I couldn't download files of them.
New follower Mirage 171. Less than 3.
So we're just testing to see if our read aloud can use this TTS, which is supposed to be local LLM, but maybe it is like hidden away from us, which is a good thing, I guess. But it's very interesting to see now. I keep clicking there to wanting to see this. Oh, now I know why it's tiny. Ah, right. This is what I expected to see, but with a lower resolution, we only see these. I get it. So it's because of the low little thing there. But I can't change the size of this window. So where's the mouse? I mean, it keeps being the same size whatever I do. Oh, actually, I can make this one bigger. So we changed to Spice for this. This will probably work. So let's hop back to 100% mode. And just stretch it out. And we're done just at 99%. That's good timing, right? I would like to be able to see the mouse pointer over this though, right? So, it is done. So let's try and run this. Ah, right, the requirements installation failed because it didn't have all the things. So now most of them will already be installed. But PyAudio failed because it didn't have what it required. Does not provide excitation clean. Successfully built PyAudio this time now. Good. Let's actually just run this once more to make sure that it's all happy. Yeah, and we know it doesn't require this. That's why we have an extra thing installed. And this is wrapping in a very odd way. No, it's just that the lines are short. I wonder if I can set the resolution for this somehow. Maybe I need to do that like internally in Linux because this seems to be from the machine. Or is it Spice? So we did install it, right? The Spice. We didn't start it though. So I'm thinking, why doesn't it work, right? Oopsie. Oopsie. So what was the name? Spice. We just added it to the notes. Spice VD agent. So we need to enable it. And I'm like, where's the mouse? Oh, it is over there. I should tab instead, right? If I alt tab. No, alt tab doesn't work either. Right. It's a bit funny, the Spice thing. It's not perfect. And it works better with graphical stuff, but sometimes I can't type on my keyboard and I have to close it to climb down. Because it's stolen my old keyboard for all labs. Not perfect, but the best we have. Well, it's not really, is it, right? Now I'm thinking RDP. I did VNC and RDP for AWS FreeCali installation guide. So we made, but we didn't do that for these. Maybe I should just not use anything built in and just RDP to the machines. VNC, but VNC is not as good really. I'm curious how it would work with VNC and RDP in command line mode. That means we have to explore it, but maybe not now. Let's just I'm fix it, right? Sudo systemctl enable spice bt agent. So unit files have no installation config. Such as in the install section, default install for template units. This means you're not meant to be using systemctl. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's deactivate. So we'll use our local stuff instead. Deactivate. Oh, I misspelled it. Okay, so got the same thing here. Just wanted to make sure. So how then? Maybe starting when needed activation. In case of template units, the unit is not. Well, let's actually send this. Right, I can't. I have to screenshot it. So we'll have to use something, not Google. They can read images. So mouse is there. So here is the start. And well, let's explore stuff. So that's where my browser is. Will ChatGPT be able to do this? Or have we already done too many things? Can we paste an image here? The message shows that Spice Agent lacks the install section in its systemd unit, so systemctl enable doesn't know how to create symlinks to auto-start it. You can start it manually with start. If you want to run on boot, you might need to add it to another unit's once directory and create a custom service override. Let's debug it. It instead. I'm quite sure this worked. On Kali. This is a barebone. No, let's minimal. Minimal is better. Minimal Debian. Very minimal. More pre-wired systemd configs, minimal Debian OS for units, files, or installed hooks. Let's debug. See this? See where it is located. So the problem here is that we want, when we run out of newest, we won't be able to paste images, right? So we didn't even try starting it. That could always like solve problems if nothing else. Let's just try starting it first. So start worked. And after having starting it, can we now enable it? No. So loaded, preset enabled, active running. Oh gosh. Let's just reboot it. I forgot sudo, but it says the command doesn't exist. That's not the normal thing, right? So let's take the opportunity to test this. Obviously didn't remember that we stretched it out last time. There. So this is not really what I wanted to do, you know, but I'm learning a little bit here. I think I mistyped the password. Yeah. There. But we don't need to be in a special place for trying this. Spice. Status. Spice. VD. Agent, right?
Neospring says, hi, lurking while working.
Working. So, hope you're having a fun job doing fun things. So, I don't know even if this can run or do anything when we don't have UI, but I'm kind of thinking it says it's enabled, right? So if we start it now and we check the status again, then it says more stuff. And it also said triggered by SPI-speed agent circuit. Knocking on the door. Knocks on the door. Yes, Bevan. Okej. Vad ska du ha för något då? Yes, men vilken? Vad sa du? Jag hörde inte. I want food and my
toys back.
Toys back? Vad betyder det? Du får förklara, jag fattar ingenting.
I want food and my toys back.
Men du säger samma ord och jag fattar inte vad de betyder.
Toys. CACK.
Vad är toes?
TOES.
Toes.
Why?
Ska vi gå ner, gubbar? Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Why? Yes.
Your toys.
Yeah. I said I want food and my toys,
But I don't get it still. What toy?
Toys.
What toys?
Toys before. Then you got it up. And then you're gonna get it.
Okej. Men det pratade vi om när vi filmade dem. De menar du? Okej. Men Laban, inte just nu när jag står och jobbar. Korv, mackor. Det finns säkert massor med andra saker. Vårrullar.
Ja, men jag vet att det är bara för att
Vårrullar är inte ha för. Spring rolls.
det finns så minnes här på den minnes.
Okej. Ska vi gå ner och titta där?
Ja,
Mackor.
ja, det är så där det hemskt.
Inte utan att gå ner och titta. Jag kommer inte på någon mer alltså.
Nej.
Ska vi göra det då? Hur går? Det är något i vägen. Någon stor pojke i vägen. Så. I'll be right back. I verkligen went som tid. Men Laban, det finns mycket korv. Det finns massa saker. Köttbullar ligger det där. Pizza, korvar, lasagne. Är det lasagne?
Och you I don't want to say I tried it before.
Ja, men du bara...
And then like, you know, I haven't like...
Okej, blodpudding. Mackor är det som jag känner jag kan göra just nu på en gång snabbt, ja. Eller korv. Korv och mackor. Okej.
Keep saying that like every few days. Alright. Well, like every day.
gubben. Laban! Vet du vad? Det ser ut som att ha 2 månmackor och 2 runda mackor. Och korv på! 2 månmackor och 2 runda mackor. Med korv på så.
I want to know how you can get those energies.
Ja, men vi gick igenom allting igår.
Yes. And then you want time to talk. That's nothing.
Du kan få den botten om du vill.
Ja.
Du
Vad
kan...
är det ni?
Det är för att den står på snö. Hemmahamburgare. Det finns champinjoner. Det finns chicken dumplings.
Something that fits like it's in the ocean. So how that comes.
Många korvar finns det. Fiskpinnar. Linus åt igår.
Yeah. Nice.
Fisk. Är det bröd? Är det fries? Kyckling? Det är typ all maten, Laban. Det finns massor med olika saker.
Mom, I want you to let me talk when I'm talking.
Yes.
Because people talking. I don't have any time to not talk while I keep talking. I want you to probably feel so to keep you talking while I'm trying to talk and say things I have to say. So
Men Laban,
anyway, what I'm saying.
du vet att jag har lite bråttom, så du får gärna säga det du vill istället.
If you don't talk when I'm talking, so it's more nice and fast. What's up, little bit in the sandwiches I had longest time.
Jag vet inte.
Yeah, sandwiches.
Yes.
You have any small little
Yes. Det finns massor med små månmackor.
Shouldn't what's the
Under?
These are bigger.
Det är för att vi börjar ta här där de är störst.
You're saying I finished those of that. I guess this one's yeah, the other one's got
Jag förstod ingenting. Okej, så. Okej, men nu vill du ha den sorten, eller hur?
I always want time to talk and more understand instead of neither. I want to understand just make up on my mind like there's my and I think like
Yes.
Got any words in the way? Misunderstandings in the way?
Jag måste få fråga en sak för alla barn. Vill du ha små månmackor eller stora månmackor?
I want moon size.
Oh my god. Moon size.
I think that's pretty obvious. But no, I say 1%.
Jag förstår inte vad svar då. Det var roligt.
From this angle, looks like that. Just like moving the top of this.
Okej.
Yeah. Like a back.
Men då tar jag 2 stora och 2 små alla barn. Månmackor.
No. And what do you mean?
Du har inte sagt vilka som vill ha stora eller små månmackor. Du måste säga det så jag vet.
I already
Du
did
sa
before.
moon size. Betyder det stora då?
You're talking. What are you talking about? Slow down.
Yes, jag försöker få upp här bara.
Before I was thinking about the whole thing and stuff and look at the talking. And then I said to Sandy this and to went back to telephone each other.
Yes.
And then I said small and Sandy this. And that's what I said.
Ja, men du har fortfarande inte sagt om du vill ha ändbitarna till molnmackan eller de stora. Yes. Men då är det bara att säga det, gubben, så man vet det för det. Okej. So, my autistic kid was frustrated by the diversion of what sandwiches he wanted to know what food. I'm not listening to him, though I did listen. And then he was like, yeah, no. How should I know? The two sandwiches as in and they specifically asked if there's any pieces of the sandwich. And then I didn't know if it was any pieces in that. And it was not. So there. So one of the sandwich types were in the freezer. So yeah. I'm just getting some cheese, butter, salami, and basically cucumber too. Alright, he wants the butter on what I call the bottom of the bread. So soon done. So this is the first time this month. Well, not this month. This week that I streamed. Since I had to do bookkeeping point stuff, I kind of wanted to, stream not sandwiches or food. Alright, it's not like I'm the only parent here. And I've only been doing that kind of thing all week. Even though we have it in the afternoon. Don't ask me more. But there's one next week too. I don't know why. That's why I can't tell you. It's probably the calendar. So cheese butter bun. Oh, I almost forgot how it was. So I'm like half cheese. salami. Let's put 2 on each. And cucumber. Oh, this knife is like sticky. I think it's getting old. The handle is sticky. I'll just throw it away. So, just making some cucumber slices. So I feel cucumber like lasts for 2 days before it's cooked. This is soft. We bought it 2 days ago. There. So the sandwiches are done. I'll have to eat a lot of the cucumber, so it's. Oh, I'm just clipping it on there too. It doesn't get that else. Det ser bekant ut, Linus. Det såg bekant ut. Har jag sett det, va? Jag kände igen det.
No, jag var inte vissa på det.
Okej. Men nu är det sådär, gubben. Okej, jag hämtar vatten. Okej. Men du kan göra själv, Laban. Du kan vara med och göra. Går du iväg så blir det inte perfekt. Här, gubben. Varsågod. Älskar dig. Därför sa vi inte att vi skulle försöka att du lärde göra mackorna själv. Vad sa du? Jag hörde inte. Okej. Vi får prata imorgon istället sen. Okej, puss killar. So I'm trying to make him do sandwiches himself, but he doesn't want to touch food. So it's a problem we're working on. Right. Yeah, so the question is, how much of this should we even care about? I think it's enough, right? So that's just a parenthesis. That's nothing we really need. This is what we're working on. So let's try running the script. Let's do it with Python. See what it says. So it works even without local LLMs. Okay. So it's trying to start a llama, but it's not installed on this machine, of course, because it's Yeah, this is supposed to read this. Yeah, I don't think we have any audio. So let's run the script on my machine so you can see what it's supposed to be like. So we're in the README. We can't run a README. And it even has the path. So let's see.
Starting Alma.
So we have a LAM on this one. It's not started. If it had been, it had just used the connection that already existed. But now it's starting it. On my PC here.
Successfully started Alma. Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: U.S. sanctions cloud provider Funnel as top source of pig butchering scams. Published May 30th, 2025.
So it's grabbing the current news. You can set how many days we want and all the
U.S. government has imposed economic sanctions on Funnel Technology Incorporated, a Philippines-based company that provides computer infrastructure for thousands of websites involved in virtual currency investment scams known as pig butchering.
This is what this is trying to do.
Run by 40-year-old Chinese administrator Liu Lizhi, has been linked to facilitating several schemes resulting in over $200 million in U.S. victim-reported losses.
Listening to
pig
now.
butchering is a form of fraud where people are lured into investing in fraudulent cryptocurrency trading platforms, often with devastating financial consequences. Funnel was also found to be carrying traffic tied to scam websites and funneling it through US-based cloud providers before redirecting to malicious or phishing sites. The sanctions follow similar actions taken against Stark Industries Solutions, a global proxy network that conceals the true source of cyber attacks and disinformation campaigns against enemies of Russia. Title: Pakistan arrests 21 in Heartsender malware service. Published May 28, 2025.
You can hear it too, right?
Authorities in Pakistan have arrested 21 individuals suspected of operating Heartsender, a decade-long spam and malware dissemination service. The main clientele for Heartsender were organized crime groups that used the service to trick victim companies into making payments. The alleged proprietors, led by Rami Shahzad,
I'm kind of thinking we won't
be
able to get this
after they infected their computers with malware. According to Pakistani media outlet Dawn, the group's tools are connected to over $50 million in losses in the U.S. alone, with European authorities investigating 63 additional cases. The service was marketed under various brands and was used by transnational organized crime groups to run business email compromise schemes. Shahzad was previously named and pictured in a 2021 Krebs on security story, and some of those arrested this month operated as a web hosting group called The Manipulators. The arrest is seen as a significant blow to global cybercrime operations. Title:
So it's summarizing just to 200 characters now.
May 22nd, 2025.
But we can see original length of the this is almost 1,000 characters. And it's quite usefully quick.
Individuals accused of operating and selling Danabot.
Let's try doing the TTS, not using Windows one, but Linux. So we're going to have to change this file.
A newer version of the malware was used for espionage,
and use the new
and non-governmental organization computers in several countries. The defendants include Alexander Spinov and Artem
and try this one
who is an IT engineer
on
for Gazprom,
here.
Russia's state-owned energy giant.
So let's just stop it. And let's mess with the code and stuff. Let's first just pip install TTS and see if it works here. And we kind of got the same problem, right? Because I think we have two new Python. Ignore the following version and require a different Python version. Requires Python 3.6, 3.11. Yeah, and we have 3.12. No, 3.13 we have. So, how do I set this one to use? Or we make a virtual environment in Windows on here. Now we're going to stuff I don't know, and I like it. Because we need to test this TTS, and we have failed for a long time now. I don't wanna give it up. I don't wanna test it, even if we can't do it on Linux. I guess I'll have to set up a actual Linux computer. I'm looking at a blue one on the floor here. I think it has 14 gigs of RAM though. I could replace it, yeah, with 16 I have, so it has 16. That's not a big improvement. Let's hop over here so you can see what I'm doing. So into your desktop environment, we don't have one. Yeah, I think it's mostly for desktop. Create the directory. Create the override file. Exec start, exec start. Yeah, let's put this in my read. Where's the read one? It's gone over the edge and ended up here. So yes, my memory just emptied. My brain got just totally empty. And I was like, why doesn't chmod work? And I was like, is this the wrong command? And I googled it. So I'm thinking, what else have we got? So, alright, parallel migrations of Python Windows. So this is what we want to do, you know? No way. Class partial run. So just tell me, this is probably what we need, right? So we have code, it runs this. I'm sure we already have stuff. So, well, that's the one you want. Yeah, I used this one for updating the repo. So I'm going to run the normal command and totally ignore the instructions that we just saw. Python, oh, it's not Python 3. So, no LA, it's Windows. And there we have a lib. include, but we don't have a bin. So it doesn't create a bin on Windows. So what if I do the command we use on Linux? So we don't have a bin. So I'm curious still. Yeah, and there's no source. So how do we start the virtual environment? It's a 14-year-old article. 14. 14. Yeah, so I kind of think we could ignore this. It's Python 2, of course. 2, 2, 2. Oh, I got some dirt in here. So I thought I already had this in my instructions. So Windows. So I haven't, it's not finished then, right? So obviously this is Linux, right? But I did not do Windows one. So this is my notes just on the internet. Just Linux. So yeah. So I'm a bit tired. I usually never look at videos. Are these short? 5 minutes. We can survive 5 minutes, right?
Let's see how we can install and use multiple versions of Python. First, go to python.org. This is where we will download any version that we want. Now hover over downloads and don't click on all releases or this that is the latest release. Click on Windows and you will get a list of all installable versions. So first, as you can see, this is the latest. Now scroll down and you will see all the versions that you can download. So Python 3.12, it cannot be downloaded on, or it cannot be used on Windows 7 or earlier. You scroll down Python 3. And let's say we want. So as you can see here, while this is not downloading, while
Yeah, so
type
I've done the
-0.
normal way,
You can see
but I
we have two
wanted to
versions of
check
Python. If you want to download any other
environments.
version, just click Python.
I don't think this has that.
Your Python now.
Yes, yes, we can download and install several
And now as you can see,
programs.
I'm inside the console of Python 3.9.
So,
If I print, hello world here.
okay,
Hello world.
okay. So let's try that. Go back and see what it says.
So as you can see, it is showing the message setup was successful.
Slow.
Now, if you want to download any other version, you can download and install in the same way. Now what I'll do is I'll open my command prompt, right, cmd, and I'll type pi-0 and it'll show you that now I have 3 versions of Python installed. Now to enter the command line or enter the terminal of any of these Python versions, console of any of these Python versions, what you can do is you can type pi dash and enter the full version. Like let's say we want to use 3.9, right? So I'll write 3.9. And now as you can see, I'm inside the console of Python 3.9.1. If I print hello world here, hello world will be printed. Now similarly, you can use this console for any version. Now let's see how we
Hi. So I think I only have one version of Python, right? Let's just try Pi 0. Yeah, we only have one version. It's too new. We need 11. Let's just download it and skip the versions for now because we want to get to the thing we want to do. So Python download and 11. Downloads. Yeah, this is what we're suggested, right? I'm looking for a specific release. So why not the version we had there? Development versions. No, I want older versions because it can't work with Genius files. Windows installer 64-bit. Pi launcher. Okay. So we wanna run this as administrator. So now they're still grayed out. I don't care right now. No. I don't want any crap in my user directory. That's so stupid of Windows. So I did right click it, run as administrator. Okay, the little thing, you got a black screen. And we got this up, right? And why would it still want to? First of all, we want it to add it to Paul. With several versions. So why? So I'm using admin. So that's just too odd. Embeddable package. Well, let's do the zip file. Why so many download files already? So this is extracted directory. I'm just checking where's Python now. Maybe it is in a bad place in the user directory. How can it install stuff there? So in my user directory, I want stuff that I need to back up. Important things, not program files. Not cache. Documents, emails, code. The zip in the zip. Oh. That's why it was so empty, at least. So I don't mess with these problems, not really, do I? So let's look at other stuff. So, yeah, it has to be local. Yeah, smaller model. This is totally. To be able to as roughly as fast as I can read. I'm really good for answering more than quick questions, though. We find a way to interface with terminal yourself to put it as voice. Your lips is. Yeah. Check this out. Now let's see what it does. For text to speech, I have to run API from found fast text to speech. Speech to text is fully open source yet. So everybody sends YouTube links. Why can't they send text? Llama with PyScript. What do they really want to do? Yeah, they want to do the whole thing. So we just looking for the TTS bits. So this is not really the right thing. Though it sounds very local, Llama text to speech, right? They haven't realized they need to set that up to text to speech. PyScript. Did I open the same one several times? Maybe. No. This will probably not be TTS. Will it be TTS? So I don't understand why you want a pie if you have a fan, right? Then it's like the purpose is gone. To be a tiny little thing that's just there, no noise, no a lot of audio. Python voice virtual assistant setting deal Grand TypePy. Generating voice using level labs. It says local because the thing is I want local, right? So 14.
So yeah, here we ask GPT for a response, and once we have the response, we need to generate voice from it. And that's where we call 11 Labs. 11 Labs have their own Python library, so you can just call one of their functions, and you can save the audio as another file, audio file. By the way, if you want to...
So we can look at that. No speed in this example. Yeah, let's make this example on our No, I opened to a new one. Where is it? Oh, it's just not. Why does it keep saying Falcon? That's so annoying. So, yeah, this is where I had the old stuff. The API key. Yeah, I don't want anything that requires API keys. Let's see what the dude said.
change the voice, you'll have to touch these parameters and look at the 11 Labs doc. They have a lot of different
Also,
voices.
the
They have
speed
male,
needs to be able to
female,
set.
they have
So we can do this.
different languages, etc. Once we're done with this, I just have to play the response. So I use Pygame just because I used this before. You can use something else if you want to just play the response, play the audio file.
Yeah, we can also change the speed
so that's basically
when
how
playing.
The whole backend works. To display
So
this in
he didn't tell
a web page,
anything.
I use TypePy. So
He didn't say anything about it.
TypePy, so it's normal that I'm using this tool. You can take a look at this code. Basically, in TypePy, we code web pages using this.
So this is Bark. We're a little bit Bark. It seemed to be very big. I don't know if I want to do this all of the today, you know. Maybe it's time to just switch topic, especially as we haven't actually coded anything, and I kind of wanted to do that. This is annoying. Maybe I should just read some stuff when I'm not streaming. Watch some people's videos. Oh, that's I hate that.
Good morning,
Can we
Jarvis.
disable that, please? This is the same thing again. Yeah, we opened it twice. Yeah. Now I need to know, can I disable the button? Button. Yeah, I felt I missed a letter. It's annoying. I've don't clicked that so many times. I don't think this is the same thing. This is where you didn't even open the tab and you can click play. The mute buttons I want. But maybe, and this is also even older. $20.22. Yeah, this is a new feature. Feature as in negative sign. So how do I get rid of those? If I were to click anything here, this is what I want to get rid of. The play. It's called play tab. These were also not brought to my new installation. So if I search for play tab in settings, play, display, it's all display. Settings for autoplay. I don't think that works with when you click the button yourself. I want to get rid of this horrible thing. On autoplay. No? So But what I want to set is a time. Is that not in advanced search? That's useless. So we have to do this first month. No, I want to do it, so it's not possible. Why would they do such a thing? Music. Well, just one thing. So how do I reply to this? Share? There. Not very obvious, right? New Firefox update. Yeah, we no usual. Very annoying. I guess I will never see if I get a response for that. I'm kind of thinking that maybe Firefox actually reads the Firefox information. So this is where I usually expect to see a mute, right? So if I open a new tab and I want to mute it, I will probably do this, right? But now let's make a test too. If we start displaying, we hop to another tab. If I right click,
Alex. How can I assist you
can
today?
I stop the playing?
I haven't slept in 24
No.
hours. Do you think it's reasonable for me to...
What? If you have TTS, you have to talk like that? Then it's odd, right? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we're just to delete this. Why was this one? Was this link? No, this is what I opened just to show it, right? The annoying button. I'll check what it was called. Oh, let's just check these settings. So what do I search for? Tab, stuff for tabs, and then it's the tab key of the tabs. I don't get why would anyone want vertical tabs? Now I have to click this to see what it looks like. So people with mega wide screens, but I could never get used to it. You know, it's nice to be able to scroll there. So I have to try once more. Just so there's so much text. It's like in the way, right? Is it just me? Why? What is sidebar? So I realized this thing existed though. It could be useful. I'm not clicking it because I don't know what will appear. So should we try this? We have to install stuff. I feel like I'm not doing anything useful today. So before we even try to say anything about Linux operating system, yeah. API to this, which is free or not free. I did click play several times.
In the ancient land of Eldoria, where the skies were painted with shades of...
No. Are there any simple voices? If they don't say anything? And also you can set speed up.
In the ancient land of Eldoria, where the skies were painted with shades of mystic hues, and the forests whispered secrets.
Oh gosh. It is painful to me. Physical pain. I want a quick TTS with no emotions and stuff. And this slow speed is...
In the ancient land of Eldoria, where the skies were painted with shades of mystic hues, and the forests...
Is this really the speed of it?
Whispered secrets of old. There existed a dragon named Zephyros. Unlike the fearsome tales of dragons that plagued human hearts with terror, Zephyros was a creature of wonder and wisdom, revered by all who knew of his existence. In the ancient land of Eldoria, where the skies were painted with shades of mystic hues and the forests whispered secrets of old, there existed a dragon named Zephyros.
This is why I don't want feelings in there. Because it's not good speed up. Right? That's what's the speed I wanted. So if it doesn't have any basic voices,
in the ancient land of Eldoria, where the skies were painted with shades of mystic hues and the forest whispered secrets of old, there existed a dragon named Zephyros. Unlike the fearsome tales of dragons that plagued human hearts with terror, Zephyros was a creature of wonder and wisdom, revered by all who knew of his existence. In the ancient land of Eldoria, where the skies were painted with shades of mystic hues and the forest whispered secrets of old, there existed a dragon named Zephyros. Unlike the fearsome tales of dragons that plagued human hearts with terror, Zephyros was a creature of wonder and wisdom, revered by all who knew of his existence.
In the ancient land of Eldoria, where the skies were painted with shades of mystic hues and the forests whispered secrets of old, there existed a dragon named Zephyros. Unlike the fearsome tales of dragons that plague human hearts with terror, Zephyros was
Yeah, yeah. So I think I'm gonna not do this one because it's not good. It's no good speed up voices. Yeah, I'm going to say bye bye for today to this. Totally annoyed at it. And that was a fail too. So if there was no option to check that was grayed out, I would have assumed there was another installation program for it. So what should we do? Fix Focusrite. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna have to call my mom for a bit. So I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll do it when she answers. Because I don't know if she will. So let's see. I think I need to order food for her. Yeah, you can hear the beeps. Beep. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So should we do a box? What should we do? So there was a message. Oh, it's one of those. Yes, I'm annoyed at the lack of progress today. 5-hour stream and not a lot done. So if she didn't answer, I'll send a message. Yeah. It just feels like the whole day just passed by. Well, actually, I was doing bookkeeping the whole day. But now. So, what's up? Let's do something fun. should we do? Let's check here. What to do? Should we continue that box, or am I too tired from all the bookkeeping? I don't know. I'm just checking stuff. So what to do? Should we do tracking? Then we need to close this down. I closed it already, the thing right up. We need a real Linux machine, right? That has, I need a computer, a better computer to start with. Well, or maybe I'll just play game, which is not very much what I was going to do. And I would even like bubbling. So let's just listen to some news for a bit. Wrong one. Now we can still start a llama separately. Actually, we should try also doing different models. So let's run a llama separately. So so yeah, let's open a new one. My memory doesn't remember that. Oh gosh, I forgot the dot slash again. So I'm in Windows. I don't have to do dot slash, right? So create show run stop list. Llama list. Close to swearing here then. So these are the ones we have. The tiniest one is Jamon. No. Llama 3.2 is just 2 gigs. Let's check out what we have, what's new, right? So let's go back. here and let's check. Llama. Chicken models. So I had DeepSeek already, but 4.7. None of these. We have the latest. Four weeks. Let's do a search for TTS here, right? This is what I should have done from the start. Let's see if I can open it. Opening the sources. Oopsie. We can also do electronic stuff. Or hardware hacking. Tiny llama. So I'm thinking here, on my little Kali machines. Even if it's my laptop, Kali laptop, which is 8 gigs of RAM, no GPU. The ones I run on this one is a bit too big. To even start. So, kebab. Tiny llama. What about chatting with tiny llama on it? I'm curious about the TTS bit here. It was llama, right? So it keeps hopping up. That's a problem. When we're running them and stuff, lines are lost. So there seemed to be a bug in this one. How to use is. I haven't said is at all, right? So let's run something else. I don't remember how to quit it. Bye. So let's run llama instead. Can it do that? No, I thought so. I have to say 3.2. Hi. How can I assist you today? Can you do TTS equals audio output? I can definitely try, however, please note that my capabilities are limited by the text-speech models and algorithms used. Sorry for the again. Might not be as accurate. News is professional TDS systems, which are specifically designed for devices such as audiobooks or other applications. I can't do bold italics in audio. Well, very surprising not. If you'd like to try my, feel free to give me a short prompt. To TTS. Hello there. Kinda thought so. So it is still just trying to do what we ask it, though it can't actually do this thing, right? It seems that I couldn't actually produce audio for our conversation as a text-based AI. I don't have the capability to generate and transmit audio files. However, I can suggest alternatives. So, Polly, local, not online. You speak. I think eSpeak is so bad and robotic that we can't even hear what it says. That's how it is. Flight. Linux is what we want. Fast vocal open source CTS engine uses combination of wavelet and transformers to generate high quality speech samples. Written in Python, it will run locally. Yeah, it doesn't have to be an LLM, you know, it's just we need anything that's better. Oh, I'm gonna check the message I just got. Let's see. So, oh, Python is a language. Yeah, we're not gonna make our own TTS module. So, oh, this is good. But I mostly like the bread. Any thoughts? Oh, let's Google some more. Whatever. We tried the tiny llama. It just kept talking about is for some reason. Let's do audio instead. So we definitely have some different answers now. Yeah, I don't think we can find anything here. So last time we ended up. Do we have the tabs up still somewhere? Lots of bookkeeping stuff. Yeah, maybe we should do a course. An online course, since I'm a bit tired, right? Maybe we do Web Security Academy, as it happened to pop up there. Here we have TTS. They're still here. Oh, and this one up again. We don't need 10 of the same one. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm quite full. So, garlic sauce in my share. That wasn't smart. It's a big drop and I still lifted it. This is a legacy read-only report for TTS Arena. So, let me just see what this thing having multiplied out. Yeah, I need to go get something more to drink because my water is almost out too. Yeah, so I'll just get something to drink. Then I have two hands. So I can feel my brain being a bit tired from all of it. But something will do. Så gott älsklingen. Älskar dig, pappa. Gott. So breathing out garlic smell. This thing is not very not smells strong. So I'm waiting for the word from the prayer now. Men älskling, så är det sova-dags. Mm. Ja, precis. Gå och sov du så du kan, okej? Yes. Ja, men det kan vara bra. Han vet att han inte får ta det. Okej. Och vi köper nytt. Ska vi gå ner och ta en till pinglass då? Mm. Jag är jättemätt så jag behöver gå och sätta mig. Om inte vi ska göra någonting. Åt för mycket mat. Hej gubben. Jag måste bara gå och fråga pappa. Du har inte tagit den till av Labans glassar, Andreas? Andreas? Du har inte tagit den till av Labans glassar? Vad har hänt då? För den är ju borta den sista. Tog du en till?
You start going so quickly. I need to stop going so quick with everything, including talking. I need time and I need space.
Yes.
I don't be like this now. I don't be fast. I be slow. I be calm. And I don't rush. I don't want that to do it.
Ja, jag var tvungen att fråga pappa. Alltså det har ju försvunnit 3 glassar står
I
det
could
står.
have just told you, which I would have immediately.
Yes.
I'm running upstairs with the energy.
Men det gjorde inget. Jag tar gärna en nyckel. Var den god den mörka? Där är den bruna. Mm. Jag vet inte. Vilken ska du ta då? Yes. Yes.
I got if it's a trap chest.
Det kanske det.
That's a thing.
Du menar när vi öppnar den här så ser det. Så åker en pil iväg.
Yeah, this thing's gonna open it. It's gonna knock me backwards.
Ska du ha en glass eller? Det är bara jag som har bråttom gubben. Förlåt. Okej.
Worst of all. Like things going immediately.
Nej, men jag behöver göra saker samtidigt så att jag hinner bra.
Tell me to get the ball.
Get the ball. Det är helt okej det verkligen. Okej.
Standing here just for that.
Men du sa att du vill ha glass.
Yeah, and I want to say that I want ice cream before you get ice cream. That's the first thing I need to tell all my stuff. And I want the ball.
Men det är så
and I want
vad
the ice cream. And I want time to do it, and I wasn't gonna die.
Och jag dör typ när jag inte får göra saker på en gång.
The ball, the ice cream. Ice cream, and the ice cream.
Okej.
Chocolate cookie.
Broccoli cookie.
No, I said a chocolate cookie.
Jag vet, men det blir mycket bättre med broccoli cookie.
Sexist.
Vi kan göra det.
Beef cookie. Spinach cookie.
Spinach cookie. Nej.
M&M cookie.
Säkert. Det har jag aldrig köpt.
Chocolate cookie. Chocolate ball. Chocolate beanie. And a chocolate doll. You have all those for.
No.
Not the chocolate beanie and the chocolate doll. I mean chocolate beanie and chocolate doll.
Men bara en chocolate ball.
And a chocolate cookie.
Yes. Och pepparkakor.
No.
Okay.
I just want those four. Nothing else.
Those four that doesn't exist.
Then I want
Okej. Förstår inte varför vi inte kan multitaska. Jag gillar att multitaska som man är effektiv. Shit, vad lite det är glass i den här. Någon som har ätit glass också. Det kan jag visst, det går jättebra. Men Labban. Jag sätter mig här då. Jag blir liksom galen. Labban, jag har en sak jag inte kan riktigt gå ifrån överhuvudtaget. Och så får jag vänta jättelänge. Ja. Förstår du att det är jättejobbigt? Förstår du det, gubben? Ja, jag förstår det. Men jag anpassar mig alltid till dig, eller hur? Jag hjälper dig med jättemånga saker. Jag tänker att det här vet jag att du kan göra själv. Eller hur? Du kan göra det alldeles själv, så jag behöver inte hjälpa dig ens. Nej, du kan ta fram glassen själv.
What do you mean?
Du kan ta fram glassen själv.
I just said that.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Du kan också ta kakor själv. Ska jag ta fram kakorna till dig då?
Yes, Mom. Can you stop talking right when I'm talking? That's the exact opposite of what I want.
Men Labban, du gjorde samma sak.
Yeah.
Ja. Du avbröt mig och så avbröt jag dig. Det blir man prata tillsammans. Avbryter? Man kan prata samtidigt och ändå förstå varandra fullt bra. Okej.
I tried to say one thing there and barely hear that all I gotta talk separately.
Okej. Det är det där som är frustrerande, Laban. Att det står och sköljer skeden i 1000 år, sköljer skålen i 1000 år. Berättat samma sak flera gånger. Istället för att bara ta sakerna. Och så tar du och tittar på skeden i 1000 år också. Den är ren, den var diskad. Och så blåser du på skeden i 1000 år.
Ja.
Jag måste fråga pappa om det är han som har tagit glass. Eller om det är Linus. Okej. Jag förstår inte han. Okej. Om Linus har tagit glass så måste jag säga till honom, för det får han inte göra. Om pappa har tagit glass blir jag väldigt förvånad, eftersom man säger att han bara ska äta kött och inga kolhydrater eller socker. Så någon måste ju ha tagit glass. Ja, det kan jag. Det var bara det jag väntade på, vet du. En av varje. En chokladkaka och en chokladboll. Undrar om Linus har tagit chokladbollar också.
Yes, but you can get an
Säg inte ja flera gånger i så fall då. Säg att nu är det dina som är kvar, okej? Okej. Okej. Jag ser som en glad gubbe. Näsa. Så det är en choklad mun också. Okej. Men det finns med glass i byttan. Ska du ha det också, eller? Nej, inte allt, va? Nej, precis. Det är lite kvar där. Ice cream box. Vilken färg vill du ha? Jag får inte ut hela igen. Den. Men jag tog fram båda och så la jag in den mörka lavan. Du måste lita på mig. Se? Det är för att jag har bråttom fortfarande, Laban. Jag blir jättefrustrerad av att du ska kolla allting 1000 gånger. Min lilla gubbe. Förstår du det? Ska vi lägga in den resten av glassen här? Laban, hur lägger vi in resten av glassen? Nu? Okej. Jag tänkte jag skulle få lite också, men det var vi. Jag tog fram den. Jag går upp nu, gubben. Nej, för att jag äter upp det sista. Jag kan lägga den på högersidan där under. Den har ju aldrig smält redan.
It's not melted, otherwise it would be liquid. It would be liquid, it was not.
Okay. Det finns inte bara 100% smält och 100% tinad. När jag säger att den är smält, då menar jag att den har börjat smälta. Inte att den är helt smält. Okej? Okay?
That's how I think, because that's what the wood means.
Ja, jag förstår det. Regular. Det kommer upp om 2 sekunder. I'll be up in 2 seconds. So sorry. Oh, this is horrible. Yeah, so my autistic kid is quite autistic. And he's also very careful. And my mom doesn't remember things. So she asked me if she did stuff that she did already do. So it would be nice just to do for a little bit. For a little bit. Oh my. So, what should we do? It's almost 22 already. So how long was I done with him? Just because he didn't want to touch cookies with his hands. That's frustrating. I'm trying to make him do it himself. So, one phone is disconnecting. I'm sweaty. TTS systems. Open TTS model currently available. Legacy and version 2. Vote. I think this is the other one. No. What's this?
Test. Test.
Minimax Speech 2 Turbo. So we actually heard one now. Well, we can delete that. Generate podcast.
This is a longer test to say how this sounds.
This is a longer test to see how this sounds.
Oh, I hate them both.
This is a longer test to say how this sounds.
This is a longer test to see how this sounds.
And for next random test.
A rich farm is rare in this sandy waste, a testament to the resilience of the human spirit.
A rich farm is rare in this sandy waste, a testament to the resilience of the human spirit.
I don't like them either. There's no, I don't like any of them. I don't have a login. Okay. Failed to generate TDS. Yeah, I noticed. Failed to generate, so we could only do it like 3 times. So, what should we do, people? There's people there still. Even if you only chats with me. So, I don't know how I got there. TDS Arena V2. So, obviously, we heard 2 of them. Sweaty. This may take up to a minute. Failed to generate. Forbidden. That's buggy. You should say either like you need to log in to do this, you need to pay to do this, or whatever, you know. Not just nothing and fail. So what I want to do is to run the stuff locally. Oh look, we already had the low and low up. And I don't want the realistic voice. And we already tested all the voices, right? that we could see. So I'm not interested in that. I want a simple voice that we can generate on a simple computer. So the Windows one is perfect. So if we were to again listen to some news, I didn't actually run it before, so let's run it again. And now we have a llama running, so it won't start.
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: U.S. sanctions cloud provider Funnel as top source of pig butchering scams. Published May 30th, 2025.
Yeah, and we're also, this is set to only 200 words now.
The U.S. government has
So
imposed
we
economic
could
sanctions
do
on
like
Funnel Technology
300.
Incorporated, a Philippines-based company that provides computer infrastructure for hundreds of thousands of websites involved in virtual.
And this starts quite quickly when it doesn't have to start llama.
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: U.S. sanctions cloud provider Funnel as
This
top
is
source of
good
pig
enough.
butchering scams.
A bit of a digital
May 30th,
title,
2025.
you know? This is Windows built in. I want the same kind of quality.
Economic sanctions on Funnel Technology Incorporated,
so you can speed it up if you want to.
Computer infrastructure for hundreds of thousands of websites involved in virtual currency investment scams, also known as.
So I wonder how 10
The sanctions
would
were
be.
announced by the U.S. Department of the Treasury, which stated that Funnel had directly facilitated several of these schemes, resulting in over $200 million in financial losses to Americans. Pig butchering is a form of fraud where people are lured into investing in fraudulent cryptocurrency trading platforms, often with the promise of extremely.
So I'm trying to set a good volume here. So while some people have music in the background, now we have my script running.
The U.S. government also stated that Funnel's operations are linked to the majority of virtual currency investment scam websites reported to the FBI. The sanctions come after Amazon and Microsoft were found to still host Funnel servers despite previous claims to have removed them from their networks. Amazon has since taken steps to address the issue, but it appears that they are struggling to fully remove Funnel's presence. The sanctions also follow a similar move by the European
That
Union
was the
against
same
Cyberspace
one.
Solutions, an ISP used as a global proxy network for Russian cybercrime operations. The U.S. government and EU have been cracking down on companies and individuals that facilitate cybercrime operations, particularly those using cloud infrastructure services in the U.S. or Europe. This is aimed at disrupting the ability of malicious actors to carry out cyber attacks and spread disinformation across borders. Title: Pakistan arrests 21 in Heartsender malware service. Published May 28, 2025. In a significant operation, Pakistani authorities have arrested 21 individuals accused of operating Heartsender, a notorious
go
spam
for
and
deep
malware
secret.
dissemination service that was active for over a decade. The main
It's
clients of
been
Heartsender were
stupid
organized crime
lately,
groups that
though.
used the service to trick victim companies into making payments to a third party. Authorities from Pakistan's National Cybercrime Investigation Agency, NCIA, conducted raids in Lahore and Multan, seizing tools connected to losses worth over $50 million in the United States. The group was known for its ability to evade detection by security tools, earning it the nickname Fully Undetectable. The FBI had previously seized the technical infrastructure of Heartsender in January 2025. Ramiz Shahzad, the alleged ringleader, is believed to have operated under the guise of WeCode Solutions and was previously publicly identified by Krebs on Security in a 2021 article.
I'm looking for it. I don't want to tell it too much or too
Actors tricked
little.
victim companies into making payments. The arrested suspects include Shahzad's father, family members, and associates, who will face charges related to their involvement in the Heartsender operation. This arrest marks a significant crackdown on organized crime groups using online services to commit scams. The NCIA director described Heartsender as a cybercrime university that empowered fraudsters globally. The group's exposed operations have led to international cooperation, with European authorities investigating 63 additional cases related to the service. Title: Oops, Danabot malware devs infected their own PCs. Published May 22, 2025. The U.S. government has unsealed criminal charges against 16 individuals accused of operating and selling Danabot, a prolific strain of information-stealing malware. The FBI says the malware infected over 300,000 systems globally, causing estimated losses of more than $50 million. Danabot is a malware-as-a-service platform that specializes in credential theft and banking fraud, and its newer version was used for espionage targeting military, diplomatic, and non-governmental organization computers in several countries. The ringleaders of the Danabot conspiracy are Alexander Stepanov, 39, and Artem Alexandrovich Kalinkin, 34, both from Novosibirsk, Russia. Kalinkin is an IT engineer for Gazprom, a Russian state-owned energy giant. The malware was initially sold on Russian cybercrime forums since 2018 but gained notoriety with its newer version, which was used for espionage. The government alleges that the defendants exposed their real-life identities after accidentally infecting their own systems with the malware. In some cases, they deliberately infected themselves to test or improve the malware. The FBI seized servers used by the authors to control their malware and stored stolen victim data. As part of today's operation, agents from the Defense Criminal Investigative Service, DCIS, seized dozens of virtual servers hosted in the United States. The government is now working with industry partners to notify Danabot victims and help remediate infections. This public charging comes as tech companies are disrupting the IT infrastructure for other malware as a service offerings, including Llama Stealer, which has been targeted by Microsoft's civil lawsuit to seize control over 2,300 domain names used by its affiliates.
This can probably be done.
The Hacker News. Title: New Eddie Stealer malware bypasses Chrome's app-bound encryption to steal.
So some were definitely too old there, right? Older than 7 days skipping. So we have a set it to 7 days to skip older stuff. So now it's summarizing 1,000 words.
Using a social engineering tactic called ClickFix.
You can see it running here. This is a llama in the background running llama 3.2.
The attack chain involves compromising
From there. Right, so this doesn't say what malware it is.
Site visitors to follow a three-step process that ultimately executes an obfuscated PowerShell command.
And it starts it itself if it isn't running already.
Receive tasks from a command and control, C2, server, and siphon data of interest from the infected host. The exfiltration targets include cryptocurrency wallets, web browsers, password managers, FTP clients, and messaging
apps. A bit since I missed the start.
Employs a custom WinAPI lookup mechanism, string encryption, and a mutex to ensure only one version is running at any given time. The campaign also incorporates features such as
TTS to run locally on Linux. The quality doesn't need to be better than Windows built-in voice. These on the bitter body, but you can hear the words clearly.
CPU name and CPU vendor. The malware has been found to launch a new Chrome process with a remote debugging port flag to enable DevTools protocol over a local WebSocket interface.
Require
The adoption of Rust in malware development
speed
reflects a growing trend among threat actors seeking to leverage modern language features for enhanced stealth, stability, and resilience against traditional analysis workflows and threat detection engines. This campaign is just one example of the increasing sophistication and creativity of cyber threats, highlighting the need for continuous vigilance and expertise in cybersecurity. Title: China-linked hackers exploit SAP and SQL Server flaws in attacks across Asia and Brazil. Published May 30, 2025. A China-linked threat actor known as Earthlamia has been linked to a series of attacks targeting organizations in Brazil, India, Southeast Asia, Indonesia, Malaysia, the Philippines, Thailand, and Vietnam since 2023. The group exploits SQL injection vulnerabilities and other known weaknesses to access SQL servers, deploy post-exploitation tools, and establish proxy tunnels to victim networks. Trend Micro has identified Earthlamia as a threat actor that targets organizations in multiple sectors, often leveraging internet-exposed Microsoft SQL servers. Group's attacks have also included attempts to deploy mimic ransomware binaries, although these efforts were largely
the one we started looking.
Earthlamia has shifted its focus from financial services to logistics and online retail, and most recently to IT companies, universities, and government organizations. The threat actor uses custom backdoors like PulsePack via DLL sideloading, a technique widely used by Chinese hacking groups. Earthlamia's activities have been tracked under the moniker REF0657, STAC6451, and CLSTA0048, which share some degree of overlap with threat clusters documented by Elastic Security Labs. The group is described as highly active and continuously refines its attack tactics by developing custom hacking tools and new backdoors. The attacks have been linked to the exploitation of KVET 2025-31324, a critical unauthenticated file upload vulnerability in SAP NetWeaver. Earthlamia has weaponized up to 8 different vulnerabilities to breach public-facing servers.
This could be fun to test.
Level of threat activity. Title: From the Department of No to a Culture of Yes, a healthcare CISO's journey to
I wonder if this will work.
Published May 30, 2025.
Let's try this. Let's actually start our actual Fraxley one
The article discusses
instead.
the importance of integrating security and IT operations teams in healthcare organizations. It highlights the need for a culture of yes where security is not seen as a barrier, but rather an enabler of modern healthcare delivery. The author, Jason Elrod, shares his experiences trying to bridge the gap between security and IT operations teams both technologically and culturally. Key points from the article include:
let's go up to
between network and
30.
security teams can negatively impact security posture.
What is it?
2 organizations with unified security and IT operations reported 30% fewer significant security incidents compared to those with siloed teams.
30.
3 healthcare institutions that experienced ransomware
Let's
attacks
use
had a
3
28%
gigs
increase in
for the
patient
server.
mortality rates if they had siloed security and IT operations. 4 Breaking down operational silos between security and IT teams is essential for comprehensive protection, operational efficiency, and competitive advantage.
And it uses
5 Identity-based
1.6
microsegmentation can help bridge the gap between where healthcare has been
when
and where
it's
it
not
needs to be.
running anything.
The article also highlights the success of
So we'll see if it
and
works.
identity-based microsegmentation, which has transformed their security from a barrier to an enabler of modern healthcare delivery.
So I know that the
Overall,
audio
the
is
article
louder
emphasizes
for
the importance
me.
of integrating security and IT operations teams in healthcare organizations and providing solutions that align competing priorities. Title: U.S. sanctions fund null
Yeah,
for
it
$200
was
million
too
romance
high.
baiting scams tied to crypto fraud. Published May 30, 2025. The U.S. Department of Treasury's Office of Foreign Assets Control, OFAC, has imposed sanctions on FunNull Technology Incorporated, a Philippines-based company, and its administrator Lou Lizzie for allegedly enabling romance baiting scams that led to massive cryptocurrency losses. The agency stated that FunNull facilitated thousands of websites involved in virtual
Oh
currency
no,
investment
my
scams,
water
resulting in over $200 million in
it's
U.S. dollar
outside
reported
the
losses.
room.
According to the Treasury,
How to
FunNull
get it?
provided
It's just
infrastructure
off
for
of
these
the
scams,
door.
including IP addresses, domain names, and web design templates, making it easier for cybercriminals to impersonate trusted brands and quickly change domain names and IP addresses when legitimate providers attempted to take down scam websites. The company was first implicated in June 2024 after being linked to a supply chain attack on the Polyfill.io JavaScript library. An analysis by Silent Push later revealed that FunNull's infrastructure, codenamed Triad Nexus, had been used to promote investment scams, fake trading applications, and suspect gambling networks. The Treasury accused Lou of possessing spreadsheets containing information about employees' work progress, including assigning domain names for virtual currency investment fraud and phishing scams. The U.S. Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, also identified over 548 unique FunNull canonical names linked to over 332,000 unique domains since January 2025. The agency observed patterns of IP address activity from several domains using FunNull infrastructure, with hundreds of domains migrating between IP addresses within a short time frame. Title: ConnectWise hit by cyber attack. Nation-state actor suspected in targeted breach. Published May 30th, 2025. May 3rd, 2025 Ravi Lakshmanan vulnerability/data breach. ConnectWise, the developer of remote access and support software ScreenConnect, has disclosed that it was the victim of a cyber attack that it said was likely perpetrated by a nation-state threat actor. ConnectWise recently learned of suspicious activity within our environment that we believe was tied to a sophisticated nation-state actor, which affected a very small number of ScreenConnect customers, the company said in a brief advisory on May 28, 2025. The company said it has engaged the services of Google Mandiant to conduct a forensic probe into the incident and that it has notified all affected customers.
It's
The
purple.
incident was first reported by CRN. However, it did not reveal the exact number of customers who were impacted by the hack, when it happened, or the identity of the threat actor behind it. It's worth noting that the company, in late April 2025, patched KVET 2025-3935, CVSS score, 8.1, a high-severity vulnerability in ScreenConnect versions 2.5.2.3 and earlier that could be exploited for view state
Let's
code
hop
injection
to
attacks using publicly
DeepSeek's
disclosed
little
ASP.NET
thing
machine
here.
keys, a technique Microsoft disclosed earlier this February
Let's
as being
just do
actively exploited
this.
by bad actors. The issue was addressed in ScreenConnect version 2.5.2.4.
So it's not like I
That said, it's currently not known if the cyber
care
attack
what
is linked to the
happens to this.
exploitation of the vulnerability. ConnectWise said it has implemented
If we
enhanced
install a
monitoring and
million
measures across
things,
its
it
environment to
has
prevent such attacks from
disk
happening again in the
space
future.
for it.
We have not observed any further suspicious
Mm.
activity in any customer instances, it added, stating it's closely monitoring
So
the
I'm
situation.
kind of thinking we
In
already
early
have
2024,
this.
security flaws in ConnectWise ScreenConnect software, KVET 2024-1708 and KVET
But
2024-1309,
if
were
it thinks
exploited
this
by
is
both cybercrime and
approximately the
nation-state
same
threat actors,
quality,
including those from China, North Korea,
I'm
and
going
Russia,
to
to
explore
deliver a
it.
variety of malicious payloads. Found
Live
this article interesting? Follow us
SND
on Twitter and LinkedIn to read more exclusive content we
file
post.
1. That's a
Title:
very
Meta
odd
disrupts
one.
influence ops targeting Romania, Azerbaijan, and Taiwan with fake personas. Published May 30th, 2025.
Order the newest version. No
Meta has
longer
disrupted
required.
counter-influence
Installing
operations originating from
ESPPG.
Iran, China, and Romania during the first quarter of 2025. The social media giant detected and removed these campaigns before they could build authentic audiences on its apps. In Romania, a network of 658 accounts on Facebook, 14 pages, and 2 accounts on Instagram targeted the country across several platforms. These fictitious personas masqueraded as locals and posted
0%.
content related to sports, travel, or local news. A second influence network originated from Iran and targeted Azeri-speaking audiences in Azerbaijan and Turkey. This operation consisted of 17 Facebook accounts, 22 FB pages, and 21 Instagram accounts, which created counterfeit content to post and comment on its own networks. The fake accounts posed as female journalists and pro-Palestine activists. Meta also revealed that it disrupted a third influence network from China, which targeted audiences in Myanmar, Taiwan, and Japan.
And then we're supposed to
This
get
operation
clones
used AI
on
to
that.
create
So
profile
let's check
photos
that
and ran
we
an account
want
farm to spin up new fake
first
accounts.
before we do
The
it.
Chinese origin activity was divided into 3 separate clusters, each reposting other users' content about news and current events in the target countries. These disrupted operations have been linked to a known threat activity cluster dubbed Storm 2035, which Microsoft described as an Iranian network targeting U.S. voter groups with polarizing messaging.
We have
The reports highlighted the growing
9,200
battle against misinformation and influence
stars.
operations on social media platforms.
Fast local neural
Title:
text-to-speech
Cybercriminals
system.
target AI
That
users with
sounds
malware-loaded
perfect,
installers posing
right?
as popular tools. Published May 29th, 2025.
Sounds great. Optimized for Raspberry Pi. Yeah, meaning it doesn't require 32 gigs of RAM. If it's for Raspberry Pi 4.
artificial intelligence, AI, tools like OpenAI ChatGPT, NVIDIA AI, and others to spread various malware, including the CyberLock and Lucky_GH0$T ransomware families,
Yeah,
as
we
well
can
as
do
new
that.
destructive malware dubbed Numero. These threats are targeting users in business-to-business sales
Let's
and
see where
marketing industries
we'll
who may be lured into
put
downloading
it
fake AI
though.
solutions through
Maybe
search engine
opt.
optimization, SEO, poisoning techniques, or by responding to seemingly harmless ads. The fake installers often contain PowerShell-based binaries that deploy ransomware payloads,
So,
Chaos ransomware series,
did I
which demands
totally
a $50,000
fail to
payment
go
and
in
thereof for
there?
false decryption. The attackers claim the
Yeah, I
ransomware
was
will
in
be
the
allocated
user
to support women
directory,
and
of
children in
course,
various
right?
regions. Additionally,
yeah, so we
hackers
have
are
our
using AI tools as bait to distribute malicious
for
payloads.
example.
For example, a fake installer for ChatGPT is being used to deploy lucky_gh0$T ransomware, while a counterfeit installer for NVIDIA AI is deploying a destructive malware called Numero. The Numero malware manipulates the Windows
I'm
platform
just gonna
to render its
copy the
components, rendering
line.
machines unusable. The attack campaign has been linked to a Vietnam nexus and has been active since mid-2024, using malicious ads on Facebook and LinkedIn to redirect users to fake websites impersonating legitimate AI video generator tools. The attackers use a fail-safe mechanism, allowing them to persist even if some payloads are detected or blocked by security defenses.
Yeah, we need to
As the threat actor
sudo.
campaign continues to evolve, it's essential for users in targeted industries to be cautious when interacting with seemingly harmless ads and to ensure they only download software from trusted sources. Title: New Windows RAT evades detection for weeks using corrupted DOS and PE headers. Published May 29, 2025.
53%. Yeah, so the
Researchers from
script
Fortnite
will
discovered an
be.
unusual cyber attack that utilized malware with corrupted DOS and PE headers.
Yeah.
The malware, running within IntelHost.exe process,
So it's
was
interesting
designed
to
to
see
challenge
how long
analysis
it
efforts and
takes.
reconstruct
Maybe we
the
should
payload
have
from
it
memory.
count down
Despite
how
these
long it
roadblocks,
took
the
to
researchers were
generate
able to
it.
extract the malware's behavior from a memory dump of the compromised machine.
So the TTS starts
Malware,
instantly, at
identified as a remote
least.
access Trojan,
Quite
RAT,
instantly on
had capabilities such as
Windows.
capturing screenshots,
So we need to have
manipulating
it
system services,
working
and
though
manipulating the host system. It also
on
implemented a
Linux
multi-threaded socket
too.
architecture, allowing it to handle concurrent sessions and support
So I
complex
think
interactions.
the Windows
The RAT
version
communicated with a
is
command and control server
quite
over the TLS
good
protocol and could act as a
now.
server to await incoming
Only
connections.
need
The
to
malware gained initial access to
maybe
the
add
remote
some
access infrastructure and
sources
attempted to
for
distribute itself
RSS
using a PowerShell
feeds.
script executed via PSExec.
Maybe we add
However,
our
the
stuff
script
in
was not
RSS
recovered during
feeds
the
as
investigation.
sources, just news
Fortnite observed the
sites.
behavior in a single incident involving ransomware activity and neutralized the threat before any ransomware could be deployed.
So
The
where's it to
researchers were able
do
to tear
here?
apart the malware within a controlled local setting by replicating the compromised system's
Yeah,
environment
so
over
I've
multiple
tested
trials,
TTTS
tools, and
now,
repeated
it's not
fixes.
good.
The malware's design effectively turned the compromised system into a remote access platform,
There's a
allowing the attacker to
long
launch further
delay.
attacks or perform various actions on
And I
behalf of
don't
the
want
victim.
to like split it up and do short
Title:
bits
Dragon
because
Force
it will
exploits
still
that will
be
help fraudsters deploy
waiting.
ransomware across customer
Like a
bases.
long wait between every
Published May
sentence
29,
for
2025.
online reply. So that doesn't sound like the perfect solution. This is thinking for a little bit.
A
When
recent
it's
ransomware attack by
summarizing,
the
that's
Dragon Force group has highlighted the
summarizing
evolving tradecraft of
thousand
cybercrime threats in the
characters to
ransomware landscape.
300.
The attackers gained access to a managed
That's
service
totally
provider's
okay time
tools,
wait.
simple help remote monitoring and management tool, exploiting
So
security flaws disclosed
it's
in
done.
January 2025. They then leveraged this access to exfiltrate data and drop the ransomware on multiple endpoints. The
So
Dragon Force group is believed to be working with
now we
Infinity
should
Model,
have
which has
a
led to a shift towards
hyperware.
decentralization and fragmentation in the ransomware ecosystem. Another group, Scattered Spider, may have played a foundational role in enabling the attacks, according to Sophos analysis. This attack sheds light on the growing use of artificial intelligence, AI, in malware development and campaign scaling. Cybersecurity experts warn that companies should prioritize employee awareness and strictly limit remote access to prevent such attacks. The emergence of Scattered Spider highlights the volatility of the ransomware landscape, with groups jostling for
So why
dominance behind
should
the scenes.
we really
The Dragon Force
clone
group's
this
affiliate
thing?
model has gained traction, allowing other cybercriminals to spawn their own versions of the locker under different names. This has led
Well,
to a turf
let's
war between Dragon
check
Force
the
and other e-com groups,
requirements.
such as Ransom Hub. The recent defacement of Lockbit's dark web affiliate panels by Scattered Spider is another example of this jostling for dominance. Experts warn that companies should stay secure by prioritizing employee awareness, blocking remote access
There's
to
no
sensitive systems, and
requirements.
limiting inbound and outbound network traffic associated with
Yeah,
remote
this
control.
looks odd. So it says
Title: Chinese APT
tells
Forerunner
us to
exploits Google
install
Calendar for malware
requirements,
command and
right?
control
But there's no
operations.
requirements. So we
Published
didn't read
May
the
29,
readme.
2025.
So let's check it out here. It's already up. And this is what it had, and
Google has identified APT41, a Chinese nation-state group, as behind a malware campaign that utilizes Google Calendar for command and
so there are
control,
voices for
C2,
different
communication.
languages.
The malware, known as Tough Progress,
That's
was hosted on
cool.
a compromised
So
government
it's
website and targeted
Swedish.
multiple government entities in various industries.
But
APT41 is a
I'm
prolific threat
looking
actor known for
for
targeting governments and
English.
organizations in sectors such as shipping, media, technology, and
Here we
automotive.
have
The malware used a zip archive with decoy images to send spear phishing emails to victims, which led to the execution of a decoy PDF and ultimately an encrypted payload. The
download
malware
the
implements various
voices
stealth
for
techniques, including
supporting
memory-only payloads, encryption, compression, and control flow
languages.
obfuscation. It consists of 3 components, plus drop, plus inject, and tough progress.
So I'm
Google
curious
discovered the activity
why
in
we
late October
cloned the whole
2024 and
thing.
took steps to neutralize the campaign by taking down the malicious Google Calendar and terminating associated workspace projects. The exact scale of the campaign is unclear, but affected organizations were notified.
2 files
This is
per
not the first time
voice.
APT41 has leveraged Google's services for its advantage, having previously targeted a Taiwanese media organization using a Go-based open-source tool. The use of cloud services like Google Calendar for C2 communication is a technique used by many threat actors to blend in with legitimate activity. The incident highlights the importance of cybersecurity awareness and the need for organizations to be vigilant
Download
against
a
such attacks.
voice.
Title: Over 100,000 WordPress sites at risk from critical CVSS 10.0 vulnerability in wishlist plugin. Published May 29, 2025. May 29, 2025. Ravi Lakshmanan vulnerability/website security. Cybersecurity researchers have disclosed a critical unpatched security flaw impacting TI WooCommerce wishlist plugin for WordPress that could be exploited by unauthenticated attackers to upload arbitrary files. TI WooCommerce wishlist, which has over 100,000 active installations, is a tool to allow e-commerce site
So
customers to
we
save
can
their favorite
pip
products for later
installer
and share the lists
instead.
on social media platforms.
Yeah, I'm kind
vulnerable
of
to an
thinking
untreated
this
file upload
this
vulnerability, which
cloning
allows attackers
is
to upload malicious files to the server
very
without
odd way to
authentication.
install
Stack
stuff,
researcher John
right?
Castro said.
So it's just there
2025-41577.
now.
The
If we
vulnerability
don't
carries
use
a
it,
PVSS score of
that's
10.0. It
totally
affects all versions
okay.
of the plugin below and including 2.9.2 released on November 29, 2024. There is currently no patch available. The website security company said the issue lies in a function named tinble_upload_file_file_fields_factory, which, in turn, uses another native WordPress function wp_handle_upload to perform the validation, but sets the override parameters test_form and test_type to false.
Well,
The
let's go to the
test_type
user
override is used to check whether
directory.
the multipurpose internet mail extension, MIME, type
Because
of the file is as expected,
this
while
is where I
test_form
have
is to check
stuff,
to verify if
right?
the $post action parameter is as expected.
So we
When setting
have
test_type to false,
Pi.
it allows the file type validation to be effectively bypassed, thereby allowing any file type to be uploaded.
So I don't want to
Said,
use
the vulnerable function
this.
is accessible via tinble_meta_wc_fields_factory
Or should we?
or tinble_cart_meta_wc_fields_factory, which are only available when the WC Fields Factory plugin is active. This also means that successful exploitation is only possible if the WC Fields Factory plugin is installed and activated on the WordPress site and the integration is enabled on the TI WooCommerce wishlist plugin. In a hypothetical attack scenario, a threat actor could upload a malicious PHP file and achieve remote code execution, RCE, by directly accessing the uploaded file. Plugin developers are recommended to remove or avoid setting test_type equals false when using wp_handle_upload. In the absence of a patch, users of the plugin are urged to deactivate and delete it from their sites. Found this article interesting?
What do you think about the
Follow us
TTS
on Twitter
speed?
and LinkedIn
And
to
is
read
it
more
annoying
exclusive
to have it
content we
on?
post. Title: Iranian hacker pleads guilty in $19 million
So I'm gonna...
ransomware attack on Baltimore.
I don't know if I want to add stuff here. Let's actually make a new directories, but...
Ravi Lakshmanan ransomware/data breach. An Iranian national has pleaded guilty in the U.S. over his involvement in an international ransomware and extortion scheme involving the Robinhood ransomware.
Let's do Pi first.
AKA Sinagaf, 37, and his CO conspirators are said to have breached the computer
Pi
networks of various organizations in the
test.
United States and encrypted files with Robinhood ransomware ransom payments. Golanejid, who was arrested in North Carolina in early January, pleaded guilty to 1 count of computer fraud and abuse and 1 count of conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He faces a maximum penalty of 30 years in prison. He is scheduled for sentencing in August 2025. These cyber attacks caused significant disruptions and tens of millions in losses, including to the city of Greenville, North Carolina, and the city of Baltimore, Maryland, the U.S. Department of Justice, DOJ, said. Baltimore lost more than $19 million from the damage caused to their computer networks and the resulting disruption to several essential city services, including online services for processing property taxes, water bills, parking citations, and other revenue-generating functions, which lasted many months.
So there we have all the base stuff for the environment. So if we do source bin activate now, we should get the little prompt there. And then we should be able to 3 install a Piper TTS. And we'll see if it has some requirements they can add, or we need to add ourselves.
To escalate privileges and disarm security software. Cybercrime is not a victimless offense, it is a direct attack on our communities, as seen in this case. Golanejid and his CO conspirators orchestrated a ransomware scheme that destroyed lives, businesses, and local governments, and resulted in losses of tens of millions of dollars from unsuspecting victims and institutions, said Acting U.S. Attorney Daniel P. Buber for the Eastern District of North Carolina. Found this article interesting? Follow us on Twitter and LinkedIn to read more exclusive content we post. Title:
Okay.
Republic blames China-linked APT31 hackers for 2022 cyber attack. Published May 28,
so we need to set what version we want, right?
The Czech Republic has formally
so how do you set the version? I don't remember.
Its Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The attack, which lasted from 2022, is believed to have compromised an unclassified network within the ministry.
Let's just randomly try something.
Also known as Bronze Vinewood, and has been linked to other cyber espionage attacks worldwide. APT31 is a state-sponsored threat actor that overlaps with several other threat clusters and has been active since at least 2010.
Expected end or semicolon.
Tools and techniques to gain access to target environments and relies on public code or file sharing.
This is like if you want to do more of them.
The Czech government has condemned the attack, stating
in that case it would say not found for that. Yeah. Yeah, semicolon, I would split it into commands.
This is not the first time APT31 has been linked
to cyber
espionage attack.
PEP3.
Similar incidents reported in Finland and the US. The incident highlights the growing threat of state-sponsored cyber espionage and the need for countries to take steps to protect themselves against these types of attacks.
3 dashes.
The Czech government's response suggests that it is taking this threat seriously and will not hesitate to condemn and deter such behavior.
So, version.
Full cloud access even when uploading just one file. Published May 28, 2025. A security flaw has been discovered in Microsoft's OneDrive file picker, allowing websites to access a user's entire cloud storage content if successfully exploited. The OASIS research team found that the issue stems from overly broad OAuth scopes and misleading consent screens that fail to clearly explain the extent of access being granted. This could lead to customer data leakage and violation of compliance regulations. Several apps, including ChatGPT, Slack, Trello, and ClickUp, are affected due to their integration with Microsoft's cloud service. The problem arises from excessive permissions requested by the OneDrive file picker, seeking read access to the entire drive, even when only a single file is uploaded. Fine-grained OAuth scopes are missing, making it impossible for users to distinguish between malicious apps and legitimate ones that request excessive permissions. Additionally, OAuth tokens are often stored insecurely in browser session storage in plaintext format. Microsoft has acknowledged the issue and thanked OASIS research team for responsible disclosure. However, there is no fix available yet. To mitigate the risk, it's recommended to temporarily remove the option to upload files using OneDrive through OAuth until a secure alternative is in place. It's also advised to avoid using refresh tokens and store access tokens securely. The OASIS research team emphasizes the importance of continuous vigilance in OAuth scope management and regular security assessments to protect user data. Title: New PumaBot botnet targets Linux IoT devices to steal SSH credentials and mine crypto. Published May 28, 2025.
I'm tired. Group.
A new botnet dubbed PumaBot has emerged, targeting embedded Linux-based Internet of Things
Let's just
IoT,
Google it.
devices with a brute force attack against SSH instances. The malware is written in Go and uses a command line
Install
version.
version.
And conduct attacks. Upon gaining access, the malware
Specific
receives
version.
establishes persistence using system service files, and collects basic system information to exfiltrate. The botnet attempts to disguise itself as legitimate software by writing itself to /lib/readies and creating persistent systemed services. However, it also checks for specific strings related to surveillance and traffic camera systems, indicating an attempt to target these devices specifically. The malware
Double
exploits
equals.
commands such as and networksum, which suggest that the compromised devices are being used to mine cryptocurrency in an illicit manner. The end goal of the botnet is unclear.
Let's try
It
it.
is believed to be deploying a cryptominator. Darktrace has analyzed the campaign and uncovered related binaries, including a Go-based backdoor, SSH brute force tools, and shell scripts designed to download and execute malicious payloads.
Did I see that
Threat,
somewhere?
users are advised to monitor for anomalous SSH login activity, audit systemed services regularly, review authorized _keys files, apply strict firewall rules, and filter HTTP requests. The PumaBot botnet represents a persistent Go-based SSH threat that leverages automation, credential brute forcing, and native Linux tools to gain and maintain control over compromised systems. It demonstrates an intent to evade defenses by mimicking legitimate binaries and abusing systemed for persistence. Title: From Infection to Access, a 24-hour timeline of a modern Stealer campaign.
So let's do the
Published
fourth
May
thing.
28, 2025.
First reinstalled.
Cybercriminals are increasingly targeting enterprise environments with Stealer malware that can steal not only passwords but also live sessions, allowing attackers to hijack business-critical platforms in under 24 hours.
So
Flare's latest research analyzed over 20 million Stealer logs and tracked attacker activity across Telegram channels and dark web marketplaces. The findings expose how cybercriminals are weaponizing infected employee endpoints to gain access to enterprise sessions. The malware kits used, such as
I don't know why.
and Lumacy2, extract browser cookies, saved credentials, session tokens, and crypto wallets, and automatically exfiltrate data to Telegram bots or command and control servers within minutes. Attackers then focus on high-value session tokens from Microsoft, Google, AWS, Azure, or GCP cloud services. Once attackers obtain these session tokens, they can import them into anti-detect browsers, gaining seamless access to business-critical platforms without triggering MFA or login alerts. This allows them to
So
access
this is the
business email,
first.
internal tools, exfiltrate sensitive data from cloud platforms, and deploy ransomware or move laterally across systems. The scale of the threat is massive, with millions of valid sessions stolen and sold weekly, and tokens remaining active for days, allowing persistent access. The attacks don't result from breaches at service providers but rather from individual users getting infected by Stealer malware. To defend against these attacks, organizations need to adopt
Oh,
a new
they do
defense
Python
mindset, including
3M.
revoking all
That's
active
actually
sessions immediately
something
after
else.
endpoint
So let's
compromise,
do that.
monitoring network traffic for Telegram domains, and using browser fingerprinting and anomaly detection to flag suspicious session use. The attack vector is not just stolen passwords or failed login attempts but rather the hijacking of enterprise sessions
just
themselves.
lazy, right?
Title: Memo hackers exploit that
Oh, right. There was no
2024-32432
requirements.
DMS to deploy cryptominator and proxyware. Published May 28, 2025.
Hyper GTS.
A recently disclosed remote code execution flaw in Craft Content Management System, CMS, is being exploited by financially motivated threat actors to
Oh
deploy multiple
my.
payloads.
I didn't remove the R.
VAT 2025-32432 affects versions March 9th, 15, April 14th, 15, and May 6th.
So now we're running it from
Threat actors are using this flaw to obtain
a
unauthorized
different
access to systems and
place.
deploy a web shell for persistent remote access.
Conflicts.
The web shell is used to download and execute a shell script that terminates competing crypto mining tools, installs a cryptocurrency miner, and launches an ELF binary named for elform dar. This executable, known as Memo Loader, modifies system files to hide the malware process, allowing the threat actor to deploy IPRoyal proxyware and XMRig miner on compromised hosts. The Mimo intrusion set is believed to be active since March 2022
I think
and
it's
has been linked to previous
removed.
exploitation of vulnerabilities in Apache log4j, Atlas Xeon Confluence, Papercut, and Apache ActiveMQ. The group has also been observed staging ransomware attacks using a Go-based strain
Yeah,
known as
it's
Mimas.
not.
Sequoia researchers have identified the threat activity originating from a Turkish IP address and found open source evidence pointing to the physical location of the threat actor in the country. The exploitation efforts demonstrate a high level of responsiveness and technical agility, with the threat actors releasing a proof of concept for the vulnerability shortly after its publication. This highlights the importance of patching
Uninstalled,
vulnerabilities
yeah.
quickly and regularly to prevent such attacks. Title:
Can't they all
Browser
have
in
the
the middle
same?
attack steal sessions in seconds. Published May 28,
Uninstalled.
2025.
As it is not installed. Equals 1.2.0.
BitM attack is a sophisticated cybercrime technique that allows attackers to control the data flow between a victim's computer and a target server.
Yeah, and I'm
Similar to
kind
a
of
manual
thinking we need
MITM attack.
else.
However, unlike MITM attacks, BitM uses a transparent remote browser, making it nearly indistinguishable from a legitimate browsing experience. The attack works in 3 phases: phishing, where the victim is tricked into clicking on a malicious hyperlink; fake browser, where the victim's computer is connected to an attacker-controlled server in a transparent web browser via malware; and targeting web applications, where the attacker intercepts the user's credentials. The attackers exploit session tokens, which can be stolen to bypass multi-factor authentication, MFA. This type of attack poses significant risks, but there are ways to mitigate them. Users should exercise extreme caution when clicking on links, and consider using robust passwords with multi-factor authentication. Employing security measures such as password policies and MFA solutions can help protect users from BitM attacks.
Right, so now I hop back to looking at this when we were actually looking at this, right?
Of MFA, and protecting them is crucial to frustrating cybercriminals. By instituting strong password policies and effective MFA, organizations can reduce the risk of falling victim to these sophisticated attacks.
So it might crash when I switch these, because mostly if the battery runs out. So these should be the same device.
May 28, 2025. May 28, 2025. Ravi Lakshmanan Network Security / Vulnerability. Cybersecurity researchers have disclosed details of a coordinated cloud-based scanning activity.
So what's the
The activity, observed by Greynoise on May 8, 2025, involved as many
I'm
IPS
charging,
malicious IP
and it
addresses
didn't break.
to Japan and hosted by Amazon.
Nice.
These IPS triggered 75 distinct behaviors, including KVET exploits, misconfiguration probes, and recon activity, the threat intelligence firm said. All IPS were silent before and after the surge, indicating temporary infrastructure rental for a single operation. The scanning efforts have been found to have targeted a wide array of technologies from Adobe Cold Fusion, Apache Struts, Apache Tomcat, Drupal, Elasticsearch, and Oracle WebLogic, among others. The opportunistic operation ranged from exploitation attempts for known KVEs to probes for misconfigurations and other weak points in web infrastructure, indicating that the threat actors were looking indiscriminately for any susceptible system. Adobe Cold Fusion KVET 2018-15961, Remote Code Execution. Apache Struts KVET 2017-5638, OGNL Injection. Atlas Xeon Confluence KVET 2022-26134, OGNL Injection. Bash KVET 2014-6271, Shellshock. Elasticsearch KVET 2015-1427, Groovy Sandbox Bypass and Remote Code Execution. CGI Script Scanning. Environment Variable Exposure. Git config crawlers. Shell upload checks, and WordPress author checks. An interesting aspect is that the broad spectrum skin was active only on May 8.
Oh, here it
No
is.
change in the activity before or after the date. Greynoise said 295 IP addresses were scanned for KVET 2018-15961, 265 IPS for Apache Struts.
We do have
and
the files too,
260
right?
IPS for KVET 2015-1427. Out of these, 262 IPS overlapped between Cold Fusion and Struts and 251 IPS overlapped across all the 3 vulnerability scans. This level of overlap points to a single operator or toolset deployed across many temporary IPS, an increasingly common pattern in opportunistic but orchestral scanning, Greynoise said. To mitigate the activity, organizations are required to block the malicious IP addresses immediately, although it bears noting that follow-up exploitation may emanate from different infrastructures. Found this article interesting? Follow us on Twitter and LinkedIn to read more exclusive content we post. Title: Apple blocks $9 billion in fraud over 5 years amid rising App Store threats.
So here it
May
is.
28, 2025.
This is where we have the requirements.
Apple has announced that it prevented over $9 billion in fraudulent transactions in the last 5 years, with a significant portion coming from app-related scams. The company reported that it terminated over 46,000 developer accounts and rejected an additional 139,000 for suspected fraud, while also rejecting over 711 million customer account creations to prevent nefarious activity such as spamming or manipulating ratings and reviews. In 2024 alone, Apple blocked nearly $2 billion in potentially fraudulent transactions. The company detected and blocked more than 10,000 illegitimate apps on
So
storefronts,
Pipistone,
stopped over 4.6 million attempts to install or launch
and it will
screen
not do
restricted apps,
this.
and removed over 143 million
As we
fraudulent ratings
know,
and reviews from the
right?
App Store.
It will
Apple's
say
efforts to combat fraud
yes,
are part
it's
of its
not.
ongoing
You
commitment
don't
to
have a
maintaining the
button.
security and integrity of the App Store. The company
So
has
let's
also
put one
implemented
in
measures
this
to prevent rejecting
directory.
submissions that copy other apps, were found to be spam, or contain
So
invalid or
there's
documented
no
features.
lib and
The
stuff in
announcement
this
comes at a time
one.
when Apple is facing increased scrutiny over
That
its
would
App
be
Store
messy,
policies,
but it's
including a recent
all in
ruling
the
in the
same
United States
directory.
ordering the iPhone maker to allow iOS apps to show links or buttons directing customers to make purchases outside of the App Store. This move by Apple highlights its dedication to protecting users and preventing fraudulent activity within the App Store ecosystem.
So,
New self-spreading malware infects Docker containers to mine
yeah, I don't hear all
Published
the
May 27,
news.
2025.
I have focused on other things. 3,
A new malware campaign
yeah,
is targeting
that.
Docker API instances, transforming them into cryptocurrency mining botnets.
Pseudo.
The attacks, designed to mine for zero currency, utilize a worm-like propagation mechanism to infect other exposed Docker instances. Security researcher Amjweja explained that the attack chain involves two components: NINX, a malware payload that scans for exposed Docker APIs and propagates to other networks, and Cloud, a zero cryptocurrency miner. The NINX malware is developed using Golang and masquerades as the legitimate NINX web server. It records running activities, launches the miner, and generates random
So now we
IP
have a
network
bin
subnets to
here.
file susceptible Docker instances with default API port 2375 open. The malware infects Ubuntu-based containers on remote vulnerable hosts and sets up persistence by adding itself to the /root/bash_ls file. The ultimate goal of the campaign is to execute the Dero cryptocurrency miner, which uses an open source Dero HECLI miner available on GitHub. Kaspersky has assessed that the activity overlaps with a previously documented Dero mining campaign targeting Kubernetes clusters. The malware spread without a C2 server, making any network with containerized infrastructure and insecurely published Docker API exposed to the internet.
No, I'm curious. Oh.
This development comes as another security threat is reported involving the deployment of a Monero coin miner
But
along with
this
another default
time,
using the PyBitaMessage peer-to-peer communication
Pip.
protocol. Users are advised to avoid downloading files from unknown sources and stick to legitimate distribution channels to protect themselves against such threats.
I'm quite like, oh, I have
Criminals clone
why?
antivirus site to spread Venomrat and steal crypto wallets.
Pip.
Published May 27, 2025.
Install upgrade Pip. Well, that's not what we were doing either.
A new malicious campaign has been discovered by cybersecurity researchers, which uses a fake website advertising antivirus software from Bitdefender to trick victims into downloading a remote access Trojan, rat, called Venomrat. The decoy website, bitdefenderdownload.com,
So I should run Python from here.
associated with Venomrat, as well as code related to the open source post-exploitation framework Silent Trinity and Stormkitty Stealer. Venomrat is a variant of Quasar Rat that allows attackers to harvest data and provide persistent remote access.
Yeah, we got the same problem. It's the same error message. Only we have a new environment now to play with.
Modular malware built from open source components, making attacks more efficient, stealthy, and adaptable. This approach is seen as a trend among attackers, who are increasingly using such tactics to evade detection and compromise victims' credentials and systems. Meanwhile, Socuri has warned about another campaign that uses bogus Google Meet pages to deceive users into installing a no-anti-VM.bat while the No-B4 Threat Lab has reported on phishing attacks exploiting Google's AppSheet platform to mount targeted campaigns impersonating These attacks use advanced tactics such as polymorphic identifiers and multi-factor authentication bypass techniques to harvest credentials and evade detection. The increasing sophistication of these attacks underscores the need
But
for
here we have a
users to
version.
to protect themselves from cyber threats, including using
And not
reputable antivirus
equals
software,
equals.
keeping their systems up to date, and being
This
cautious
is
when clicking on links
interesting.
or
So we
downloading
have
content from unknown sources. Title:
about this version, and we have over this version, right?
May 27, 2025.
And here's actually two characters, but the shell changes.
Microsoft has uncovered a previously undocumented threat actor dubbed Void Blizzard or Laundry Bear linked to Russian government interests. The group's malicious activity is attributed to worldwide cloud abuse and has been active since at least April 2024. Void Blizzard primarily targets organizations in Europe and North America that are important to the Russian government, including those in government, defense, transportation, media, NGOs, and healthcare sectors. The threat actor uses stolen sign-in details to gain access to organizations, steal large amounts of emails and files, and breach high-value targets deemed of value to the Russian government.
Yeah, I'm gonna
targeted NATO member
send
states and Ukraine,
this.
suggesting that Void Blizzard is collecting intelligence to further Russian strategic objectives. Void Blizzard's tactics include unsophisticated
Let's
techniques like
send it
password spraying
to
and stolen
this one.
authentication credentials, as well as more direct methods such as spear phishing emails engineered to trick victims into parting with their login information. The group has also used typo-squatted domains to impersonate Microsoft Entra and target NGOs in Europe and the US. Microsoft's investigation suggests that Void Blizzard shares espionage and intelligence collection interests with other Russian state actors, including Forest Blizzard and Midnight Blizzard. In a recent breach, the Netherlands Defense Intelligence and Security Service attributed Void Blizzard to a September 2024 attack on a Dutch police employee account via a pass-the-cookie attack. Title: AI Agents in the Non-Human Identity Crisis, How to Deploy AI More Securely at Scale. Published, May 27, 2025.
So I just realized it was a different name there.
The rapid adoption of
Pre-built
artificial intelligence
Piper easier.
in enterprise environments is driving a significant shift in productivity, but it also poses substantial security risks. The increasing use of non-human identities, NHIs,
Darker.
such as machine learning models, chatbots, and containers, has led to an overwhelming number
We
of
might do
secrets being leaked
Dagger
across
because I'm
in fact,
lazy.
GitGuardian's State of Secrets Sprawl 2024
Nah,
reveals that over
I
23.7
want to
million
do all
secrets
the
surfaced on
things
public GitHub in
if
2024
possible.
alone.
We want to
The
be,
problem is exacerbated by
but
the lack
also
of policies
do
governing
less,
NHI rotation,
of
permission
course,
scope,
right?
and account management. This leads to a dense web of high-risk
So what's the
selections that attackers
difference
can exploit,
between the
even after the original
Python and
secret has been
Python
removed.
Run?
The adoption of large language models, LLMs,
So
and reinforcement learning, RAG, adds another layer of complexity, as these systems rely on sensitive data and require access to various resources. To mitigate these risks, several strategies are recommended. 1. Implement secrets governance. Use tools like GitGuardian's Shield to scan for exposed secrets and implement sanitization steps before logging or shipping sensitive information. 2. Restrict AI data access. Apply the principle of least privilege when granting access to sensitive data, ensuring that only necessary resources are accessible to AI agents. 3. Improve logging security. Add sanitization steps before storing or shipping logs to minimize the risk of leaked secrets. 4. Enhance developer awareness. Educate developers and security teams on the importance of secure AI deployment practices and ensure they share knowledge and best practices within their organizations. By adopting these strategies,
it's even more
enterprises
stuff.
can create a secure foundation for AI adoption and unlock its full potential without
This is a
sacrificing security.
phone mice,
The future of
though.
AI belongs to organizations that treat non-human identities with rigor and care, just as they do human users. Title: Employees searching payroll portals on Google tricked into sending paychecks to hackers.
CPP.
Published May 27, 2025.
So it is currently 30 degrees here, 30 Celsius.
A novel campaign using search engine optimization, SEO, poisoning techniques has been discovered by threat hunters. The activity targets employee mobile devices and facilitates payroll fraud, with the attacker redirecting paychecks.
Yeah, I
to
saw the
account.
Docker file
The
at
attackers
the
use fake
start
login
here,
pages to
right?
access the employee payroll portal, masquerading as legitimate websites, and exfiltrate stolen credentials to an attacker-controlled website. This tactic also exploits weaknesses in home office
For
leaders and mobile
now, we
networks,
mostly
making it
want to
difficult for
hear
organizations to
it,
detect
but
and investigate.
we
The
should be
campaign
able
has
to
similarities
just
with other
install
phishing
the
kits, such as
things.
COGUI and Darkula, which are being used by Chinese cybercrime syndicates to target Japanese
So if we
organizations.
only
These
follow
kits employ
along
advanced evasion techniques,
the
including
base
geofencing and
instructions.
fingerprinting, to avoid detection from automated browsing systems and sandboxes. The phishing emails observed in the attacks include links that lead to credential phishing websites, but COGUI campaigns do not include capabilities to collect multi-factor authentication, MFA, codes. The discovery highlights the evolving threat landscape, with attackers using novel tactics such as CO poisoning to evade detection. It also underscores the importance of robust security measures,
I'm
including
just
enterprise-grade security
going to
solutions and
check
regular
on the
software
kid.
updates, to prevent these types of
I'll be
attacks.
back in 2
The use of proxy networks and
No,
residential or
actually
mobile
mute
IP
mine
addresses
so you
also
can
makes it
listen.
difficult for organizations to detect and investigate these attacks. Title: Hackers are calling your office. FBI alerts law firms to Luna Moth stealth phishing campaign. Published May 27, 2025. The U.S. Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, has issued an advisory warning of a social engineering attack campaign by a criminal extortion actor known as Luna Moth, also referred to as Chatty Spider or Silent Ransom Group, SRG. The attacks have been ongoing for at least 2 years and primarily employ callback phishing tactics, tricking victims into calling phone numbers listed in benign-looking emails. Once the victim calls, they are instructed to install a remote access program, granting unauthorized access to their systems. The attackers then proceed to exfiltrate sensitive information and send extortion notes demanding ransom payments. In recent attacks, Luna Moth has shifted its tactics by calling individuals posing as IT department employees and directing them to join a remote access session. The threat actors have been found to escalate privileges using legitimate tools like Reclone or WinSCP to facilitate data exfiltration. The FBI advises defenders to be on the lookout for suspicious emails, voicemails, and phone calls from individuals claiming to work in their IT departments. Specifically, they should watch out for WinSCP or Reclone connections made to external IP addresses, emails regarding subscription services providing a phone number and requiring a call, and unsolicited phone calls from individuals claiming to be IT employees. Luna Moth's tactics have been found effective in compromising multiple devices, with the attackers using genuine system management tools like Zoho Assist, Synchro, AnyDesk, Splashtop, or Atira. The threat actors primarily target law firms and financial sectors, and their attacks have resulted in sensitive data being stolen and published on leaked sites or sold to other cybercriminals. Title: Russia-linked hackers target Tajikistan government with weaponized Word documents. Published May 27, 2025. A spear phishing campaign targeting Tajikistan has been observed by Recorded Futures and SICT Group. The campaign is attributed to the Russia-aligned threat actor Tag 110, which uses macro-enabled word templates as an initial payload. This marks a departure from Tag 110's previously documented use of an HTML application, .hta, loader dubbed HatVibe. The attack chain is likely targeting government, educational, and research institutions within Tajikistan, with the goal of gathering intelligence for influencing regional politics or security. Tag 110 has been linked to other cyber espionage operations in Central Asia, East Asia, and Europe since 2021. Tag 110's activities have been compared to those of the Russian nation-state hacking crew APT28, and it is believed to be active at least since 2021. The latest campaign observed starting January 2025 demonstrates an evolution of Tag 110's tactics, as seen in its shift away from HatVibe and towards macro-enabled word templates. The phishing emails use Tajikistan government-themed documents as lure material, which aligns with Tag 110's historical use of Trojanized legitimate documents. The files contain a VBA macro that places the document template in the Microsoft Word Startup folder for automatic execution and initiates communications with a command and control C2 server. The exact nature of the second stage payloads is not known, but it is likely that successful initial access would result in the deployment of additional malware. The INSICT group suggests that Tag 110's goals are likely to gather intelligence for influencing regional politics or security, particularly during sensitive events like elections or geopolitical tensions. Title: Over 70 malicious NPM and VS Code packages found stealing data and crypto. Published May 26, 2025. A recent security report has uncovered malicious NPM packages that have been downloaded over 3,000 times, compromising the security of thousands of users. The packages, published under 3 different accounts, contain a script that targets Windows, Mac OS, or Linux systems and includes basic sandbox evasion checks. The script is designed to fingerprint every machine that installs the package, while also aborting execution if it detects a virtualized environment associated with Amazon, Google, and others. The malicious code harvests internal and external IP addresses, DNS servers, network interface card, NIC, information, and usernames to transmit to a Discord webhook. This allows a threat actor to chart the network and identify high-value targets for future campaigns. Another set of 8 NPM packages masquerade as helper libraries for widely used JavaScript frameworks but deploy destructive payloads once installed. These packages have been downloaded over 6,200 times and are still available for download from the repository. The activity has been attributed to a threat actor named Suxing Feng, who also published 5 legitimate, non-malicious packages that work as intended. The report highlights the importance of vigilance in the ever-evolving landscape of cybersecurity threats. Additionally, malicious data stealing extensions have been uncovered in Microsoft's Visual Studio Code, VS Code, Marketplace, designed to siphon cryptocurrency wallet credentials by targeting Solidity developers on Windows. These extensions disguise themselves as legitimate and employ complex infection chains involving multiple stages of obfuscated malware. The findings demonstrate the creative lengths to which threat actors will go to evade detection and compromise security. The report emphasizes the importance of staying vigilant in the face of evolving cybersecurity threats. Title: CISO's Guide to Web Privacy Validation and Why It's Important. Published May 26, 2025.
There.
The world of web privacy controls has become increasingly complex, with regulators enforcing stricter guidelines and users growing more aware of their online rights. A recent study found that 70% of top US websites still drop advertising cookies even when users opt out, highlighting the need for a proactive approach to web privacy validation. Traditional reactive approaches, such as periodic audits and static compliance checks, are no longer sufficient in today's dynamic web. This approach can lead to silent privacy drift, resulting in unauthorized data collection, broken consent mechanisms, non-compliance, and brand damage. In contrast, a proactive approach using continuous monitoring and validation tools ensures
So it
that
only
activity aligns
exists
with
for
declared policies.
Linux,
The CISO's Guide provides a
Raspberry
practical roadmap for
Pis.
integrating continuous web privacy validation into security operations. Key capabilities of this approach include continuous data mapping, policy matching, instant alerts, fix validation,
For
and dashboard
GC.
oversight. By adopting this approach, organizations can strengthen compliance, simplify audits, and minimize operational overhead.
So let's check
New
the
regulations, such as
releases.
the EU AI Act and New Hampshire's NHPA, are changing the landscape for web privacy. Organizations must implement comprehensive AI risk assessments, advanced consent mechanisms, rigorous safeguards for
There's
sensitive
also
data processing,
Windows here.
mandatory documentation and technical validation of privacy controls, and cross-border data transfer mechanisms that withstand increasing scrutiny.
So we
Implementing
are
continuous
of
web
course
privacy
interested
validation is
in
no longer a choice,
Linux,
but a
right?
necessity to stay ahead of
But
regulatory requirements and maintain user trust.
if we can have
Organizations must
a
take proactive action now to navigate the complex
easy
regulations while their
install,
competitors are
so I
scrambling
really
to catch up.
prefer Python.
Title:
But it
High-voltage
has to
crime quick
be
recap, app
functional.
campaigns, browser hijacks, AI malware, cloud breaches and critical quiz.
So I'm
Published May
already,
26, 2025.
if people need summarization, right, then if they want that, then they have to install stuff. Oh,
Here's a summary of the
and
article.
there I remembered
Cybersecurity news. Asterisk
I
non-human
need to
identities,
add
such as
actually.
service accounts and API keys, are becoming increasingly vulnerable
Oh,
to
but the
attacks.
llama be
Asterisk
downloaded.
attackers are using trusted sites to stay hidden,
Well,
making it harder for
when
security
it's
teams to
trying to
detect
run
threats.
it.
Asterisk a new attack called LOTS, least obvious threats, is being used by attackers to stay
Yeah,
undetected.
it will.
Cybersecurity tools. Asterisk Script Sentry, a free tool that scans
Nah, we don't
environments for
need
dangerous
all
logon script
tabs.
misconfigurations. Asterisk Aftermath, an open source tool for Mac OS incident response that collects
Oh,
forensic
this
data and analyzes it to
background,
build
this
timelines and track
background.
infection paths. Asterisk AI Red Teaming Playground Labs, an open
So I
source
should
training suite
really
with hands-on
complain,
challenges designed to
right?
teach security
Stop
professionals how to red
having
team
the
AI systems.
horrible
Tip of the week.
backgrounds.
Asterisk review and revoke old OAuth app permissions, as they can still have access to your data even after you stop using them. Conclusion. Asterisk the cybersecurity landscape is constantly evolving, and defenders need to be aware of new threats and adapt quickly. Asterisk understanding what attackers reveal about an organization's trust, access, and visibility management is crucial in preventing attacks. Asterisk defenders need to prioritize risk, design safeguards, and make choices under pressure to stay ahead of attackers. Recommended cybersecurity webinars. Asterisk non-human identities. The
So
AI backdoor you are
GitHub
not
was
watching.
okay
Asterisk inside the Lock
because
playbook. How hackers
I
stay
put it
undetected.
in the void list.
Title:
And
Hackers use fake
that's a bit
VPN and browser
confusing
NSIS
there.
installers to
Oh
deliver
right,
Windows
I'm using
4.0
Burp.
malware. Published May 25th, 2025.
So, but I think I will actually download it on my PC too.
A malware campaign has been discovered that uses fake
So we
software
can see
installers
what's
masquerading
in
as
there
popular tools like Let's VPN and QQ Browser to deliver the Windows 4.0
without
framework,
actually
a malicious framework written in
selecting
C++
where
that makes use
to
of a plugin-based system to harvest data, provide remote shell
put
access,
it.
and launch distributed denial of service (DOS) attacks. The malware uses a multi-stage, memory-resident loader called Katina to evade traditional antivirus tools. Researchers have detected the campaign using NSIS installers bundled with signed decoy apps, shellcode embedded in .ini files, and reflective DLL injection to maintain persistence on infected hosts. The attacks appear to focus specifically on Chinese-speaking environments,
So this is
with
the
careful, long-term
contents.
planning by a very capable threat actor.
You
Windows
speak
4.0
NG
was first publicly
data.
documented as used in attacks targeting Chinese-speaking users via malicious Windows installer, MSI, files for
Phone
VPN apps.
mice.
The malware is built off the
Oh,
foundations of a known remote access Trojan called GH0ST
so
Rat
this
and
is
uses
what
a
we
plugin-based
couldn't
system to harvest data
get.
and provide remote shell access. The campaign, dubbed Katina, involves a series of tactics, including using NSIS installers as lures, phishing emails targeting entities in Taiwan, and exploiting vulnerabilities in the Windows Defender exclusions. The malware communicates with hard-coded command and control, C2, infrastructure over TCP port 18852 and HTTPS port 443. The threat actor has been referred to as Silverfox APT, which is known for its regionally focused malware operations using Trojanized NSIS installers to quietly drop the Windows 4.0 stager. The campaign has been active throughout 2025, showing a consistent infection chain with some tactical
Did we
adjustments,
try to
indicating a
just
capable and
install
adaptive
it?
threat actor.
Because I don't want
Hackers use
people to
TikTok
have to
videos to distribute
install
the DAR and
stuff,
steal
you
key
know.
malware via click fix technique. Published May 23rd, 2025. A new malware campaign known as Latrodectus has emerged, utilizing the click fix technique to distribute a downloader for ransomware. The malware exploits the Windows Run dialog by tricking users into executing PowerShell commands from an infected website. This tactic allows the malware to execute in memory without being written to disk, evading detection by browsers and security tools. The Latrodectus malware is believed to be a successor to IcedID and has been linked to previous attacks as part of Operation Endgame, which took down 300 servers and neutralized 650 domains. The campaign uses a legitimate NVIDIA MSI installer to sideload a malicious DLL, which then downloads the main payload. Meanwhile, Trend Micro has
We have
revealed
to
details of a
remember
new
what
social
we do.
engineering campaign that uses TikTok videos generated with AI tools to deliver the VIDAR and steal C information stealers. Users are tricked into running malicious commands on their systems to activate legitimate apps or unlock premium features. The campaign highlights the escalating threat of click fix and using popular social media platforms to distribute malware. Additionally, a new campaign has emerged that uses
We
cloned
have
versions of the
outermost
Ledger Live
stuff
app to steal
too.
sensitive data from Mac users' cryptocurrency wallets.
553 wood.
These attacks leverage malicious DMG files that launch
That's
AppleScript
odd.
to exfiltrate passwords and notes data. The activity is ongoing since August 2024, with hackers exploiting trust in Ledger Live. As attackers continue to evolve their tactics, experts advise disabling Windows Run or turning off the Windows and R hotkey to mitigate these types of attacks. Title: Vicious Trap uses Cisco Flaw to build global honeypot from 5,300 compromised devices. Published May 23, 2025. A group of threat actors known as Vicious Trap has compromised nearly 5,300 unique network edge devices across 84 countries, turning them into a honeypot-like network. The threat actor exploits a critical security flaw in Cisco Small Business RV016 and RV042 routers to corral them into the network. The infection chain involves the execution of a shell script called netghost, which redirects incoming traffic from specific ports of the compromised router to a honeypot-like infrastructure under the
It's not the
attacker's control.
same
The
Piper.
Vicious Trap threat actor is believed to be of Chinese-speaking origin, based on a weak overlap with the GovRAT infrastructure and traffic redirection to assets in Taiwan and the United States.
Gaming
The attack
devices,
chain
yeah.
entails the weaponization of KVET
So
2023-20118 to
now we
download and
tested
execute a
that.
bash script via Spigot, which then contacts an external server to fetch the OGIT binary. Greynoise has also tracked an ongoing exploitation campaign that appears to be part of a stealth operation to assemble a distributed network of backdoor devices, potentially laying the groundwork for a future botnet. The attackers have gained unauthorized access via brute force login attempts and authentication bypasses, exploiting KVET 2023-39780 to execute arbitrary system commands. To mitigate the risk posed by these attacks, users are advised to ensure their routers are up to date and patched against KVET 2023-20118, check for SSH access on TCP/53282, review authorized _keys files for suspicious entries, block specific IP addresses, and perform a full factory reset and reconfigure the router manually if compromise is detected. Title: 300 servers and 3.5 million euros seized as Europol strikes ransomware networks worldwide. Published May 23, 2025.
Looking close to this one.
Operation Endgame, a global law enforcement operation, has taken down approximately 300 servers, neutralized 650 domains, and issued arrest warrants against 20 targets. The latest iteration targeted new malware variants and successor groups that re-emerged after last year's takedowns, including Bumblebee, Lactrodectus, Catbot, HijackLoader, Danabot, TrickBot, and WormCookie.
So how much news
€3.5 million in cryptocurrency
is
during the
there?
operation,
Quite a lot of
bringing the total amount
news,
seized to over
right?
€21.2 million. Europol Executive Director Catherine
So
McCall
only
stated that
this
the
one
operation
had
demonstrates
70
law
old
enforcement's ability to
ones.
adapt and strike again against cybercriminals who retool and reorganize. The agency disrupted services used by ransomware crews, breaking the kill chain at
All
its
the other
source.
ones being
Germany's Federal
new.
Criminal Police Office initiated criminal proceedings against 37
Last
identified
week.
actors, including several individuals added to the EU.
Alright, so it's on 23 now.
And Iskander Rifkatovi's sheriff at
So
Daryl,
should
who
probably
illegally
hop
provided
up
operating initial access services to ransomware
some
crews.
of them
The operation also targeted botnet
soon.
vendors and buyers across 10 countries,
This is a good
resulting in
test run too.
270 arrests and seizing €184 million in cash and cryptocurrencies. Authorities seized drugs, firearms, counterfeit products,
Yeah,
and
it's the
tobacco,
same
sending a
site.
clear signal to criminals hiding behind
50
anonymity.
articles.
The joint
So
action
we'll
follows
get a
Operation
few of
Spectre in
these
2023, which led to the arrest of 288
old
dark web
ones.
vendors and buyers and the seizure of
So I
€50.8 million
could
in
skip
cash
the
and
rest when
cryptocurrency.
I see the first, but I don't know if they're
Title:
sorted, you know.
Sapperline WAF, open source web application
So we'll have to
firewall with
decide if we
detection
want
and
to
bot
do
protection.
that.
Published May 23, 2025.
And it doesn't read it if it's skipping. So if we hear it starting to read, it's new enough.
Sapperline is an open source web application firewall (WAF) that offers a powerful, self-hosted, and user-friendly
So
security solution. With over 16,400 stars on GitHub, it has become the go-to alternative to cloud-based WAFs due to its unmatched visibility and data sovereignty. Sapperline acts as a reverse proxy,
going back to what we had before we download and install something, which we already downloaded on this machine. Only this Piper directory here is a clone, git clone. So I'm kind of thinking I'll delete it. And this is in another directory, right? But this is on Piper too.
Deployment autonomy provides full data control, cost efficiency, and free enterprise features that are typically gated behind premium tiers elsewhere. The solution is ideal for organizations with strict data privacy requirements, teams targeted by sophisticated bots and automated threats, small and medium-sized businesses
I'm
seeking
gonna
fraud
remove
detection,
this
DevOps,
one.
and security teams requiring full deployment control and customization, and projects requiring rapid deployment and easy maintenance. With its cutting-edge features and self-hosted approach, Sapperline empowers developers, security teams, and organizations to take control of their web security. Title: U.S. dismantles Danabot malware network, charges $16 and $50 million global cybercrime operation. Published May 23, 2025.
Yeah, let's now I'm curious.
This article discusses
What's the difference between R and R?
Disrupted by law enforcement agencies in May 2025.
Yeah, they both are recursive. Because I know I used both, and my fingers want to make the big one, and I was like, no. I think it works with the tiny one. It did. But we need to add F here. And we need to sudo.
The malware's infrastructure consists of multiple components, including a bot that infects target systems, an online server that manages RAT functionalities, a client for processing collected logs and bot management, and a server that handles bot generation, packing,
now
and
we
C2
don't have
communication.
that anymore.
For revenue model, Danabot is
So now
offered
we
as a
can
MaaS platform,
actually
with affiliates using the
unzip
malware
the
to
other
establish and
one.
manage their own botnets. 5. Collaboration between private sector firms and law enforcement.
So if we tab to,
private sector firms, such as Amazon, CrowdStrike, ESET, Flashpoint, Google.
so it has a Piper in there in the tar.
Proofpoint, SpCloud, Team Simru, and Scalar, and law enforcement agencies. 6. Impact on cybercriminals.
So
the disruption of Danabot's operation is expected to have an impact on the cybercriminal threat landscape, forcing them to change their tactics
yeah,
and potentially leading to
there's
distrust in the criminal
Piper in
ecosystem.
there.
Overall, this article highlights the importance
In
of
the
collaboration
tar.
between private sector firms and law enforcement agencies in disrupting and dismantling malicious MaaS
So my
platforms.
brain says XVF, right? And I'm like, what? You're too quick for me. we need to check this. So, or we just do it and trust my brain. So, yeah, XVF. And we actually have downloads this time too. So, only this time it's probably P something. Yeah.
was identified by CISA in its known exploit
sudo,
vulnerabilities catalog in late
because
April
we don't have
2025.
any permissions
Commvault has taken remedial
otherwise.
actions, including rotating app credentials for
This
M365,
is not the VM
and
where
emphasized
we
that there has been
gave
no unauthorized access to customer
ourselves
backup data.
permissions.
CISA is recommending measures to mitigate such threats, including monitoring audit logs,
I don't
reviewing
like
Microsoft
this,
logs,
okay?
implementing
I
conditional
don't
access
like
policies,
this.
and restricting access to management interfaces.
Okay,
The
okay,
incident
most of
highlights the
those are
growing threat of nation-state
links.
actors targeting SaaS providers' cloud environments. Commvault's incident follows a previous warning from the company that Microsoft notified them in February 2025 about unauthorized activity by a nation-state threat
Sorry
actor
for
within
the
their Azure environment.
noise.
CISA is continuing to
So I'm
investigate
just
malicious
waiting for
activity in
my
collaboration
actual
with partner
mic to start
organizations,
working
encouraging users and
suddenly.
administrators to take proactive measures to secure their SaaS providers' cloud environments.
So we have
Title:
Piper.
GitLab Duo vulnerability enabled attackers to hijack AI responses with hidden prompts. Published May 23, 2025. A recent discovery has highlighted a critical vulnerability in GitLab's artificial intelligence (AI) assistant.
Model doesn't exist.
Researchers from Legit Security found that an indirect prompt injection flaw in the
Good.
system could be exploited by attackers to steal source code, inject
So it said
untrusted
we
HTML
needed
into responses,
to
and direct
download
victims to malicious websites. This vulnerability is particularly concerning as it allows attackers to
stuff.
manipulate the AI system without providing direct input. The issue lies in the fact that the AI assistant analyzes the entire context of a page, including comments, descriptions, and source code, making it vulnerable to injected instructions hidden anywhere within this context. Attackers can use encoding tricks to conceal these prompts, making them less detectable. If exploited, this vulnerability could result in several adverse outcomes, including data breaches, disclosure of trade secrets, regulatory violations, and more. GitLab has since addressed the issue through responsible disclosure on February 12, 2025.
And we need 2
This discovery
files,
highlights
and
the
we
diverse
want
nature of AI
low,
assistant Slack
right?
Duo, which can inherit both benefits and risks when deeply integrated into developer
And there's
workflows.
so many
The vulnerability is
English
just one example of
ones.
the various issues affecting large language models, LLMs. Other concerns include prompt leakage,
So we have a
where pre-processed
woman
prompts or
reading.
instructions are inadvertently revealed, and hallucination,
Oh
where
gosh,
models
so many
generate
US
responses that are not based on
voices.
input data. As AI systems continue to evolve, it's essential to
So
prioritize security and address these
low,
vulnerabilities
I'm
to
going
ensure their safe
low
use.
here. We have Ryan, which is low. Lassa, Kathleen, Danny, and Amy. So let's go for the
Fetched
first
50
one.
articles from Dark Reading. Title: Earth Lamia SEO
And
non-SQL
let's
RC
open
bugs
this
across
one
Asia.
too in the
Published
VM.
May 30, 2025. The article has 0 length. Do you want to open the link in a browser?
Alright, that's an interesting one. I'm just pasting the link. So, no. No! I don't think it understands me. So, rather, I don't think this mic is active. So I think I set it to 1 and then continue with the default choice. So this is dark reading. So it couldn't get any article here or 0 length. So it's still listening. It's trying to listen to the mic, which has no audio really. Oh, this actually goes green on the ring there. But it's still 0 on my annoying. It just doesn't work as it should. So the script options. I put like 10 seconds timeout, right? Because it was debugging. So let's check that. So we have speed and retries is 0, meaning it only tries once. But we don't have the delay time there. Come on, where's the little bar up and down thingy there? Up and down thingy. So where is this in the code? Like there? No. Here, let's see. Yes or no? So it's just stuck here on listening. Listen. If user responds. Yeah. Also default if it's not. But how long does it wait? Let's actually listen and listen. Right, so that's in L. So where on earth do I make L? We can't like select L. I think it's actually called listen. Somewhere here maybe. Oh, just as a right point. Listen, listener. No options and do it. So, listener. This works on both Linux and Windows. The only problem is that my mic doesn't work, right? So the mic that is the default mic, which is Trice, is the one that doesn't have really any volume at all. And we tried recording with it. So I'm thinking that Audacity will have this one as a default. And yeah, it's really nothing. So yeah. Pitch and speed. So let's see what recording device we're using. Okay, this is what I really want to write. Recording device, Focusrite. Recording channel. Yeah, it's mono. And yeah, there's actually a rescan. I never tried that. Now it's on playback device. JWAV. Good. And recording. And mono. So if we make a new one, will it have these options set? And we try and make a recording here, and now we get the mono. That's really why I made a new file. Testing! Sorry. I'm just gonna mute this one for you. Loud. Trying to be loud here. There's nothing here, right? Nothing in. And the one that I can see a tiny movement on sometimes. I don't anymore though. It's nothing. So if we take headset here instead as a recording device and we record, then we get nice audio because this is a mic you're listening to, right? So this is audio input. But this is not the one that we're actually going to use because it's the wrong one. We don't want to do a little Bluetooth thingy, right? We want to do the real one. This one. And it had this one as default first. Digital audio interface. So let's just try everything. So testing. There's like a tiny buzzer over here. So come on, I wanna hop. I don't remember how to use this there. So we record, then we get nice audio because this is a mic you're listening to. Well, not good quality audio though. So this little thing doesn't have any audio out. That's zooming in time. I want to zoom in the other direction. I don't know what the RMS is. Oh. So let's see if we can get rid of that thing. So disable looping, but it still has the oh, so enable looping but clear loop. There. So we can definitely hear this if we want to. That we're actually going to use because... So that's why the TTS or the Python script can't hear me, because this is what it's listening to, right? And I can't really set it. Maybe I should fix that so we can set what device to listen to. So we could do that in Windows, but it's still running, right? It's still listening here. Let's check what is the default. So this is mostly debugging. So the default values here were very different. Very different. Why do we even have that? We're not using Google TTS anymore. That was an old script. But we're using it again. TTS. Oh well. So it's hard to actually do this when you can't do this. We need a timeout, right? So it is still listening. So if I pause the script, is this the line? Continue. Pause. Will self mic, which I haven't set a source. So mic is SR microphone, the default thing. Actually, so sample rate, device index, right? We could set an index here for the device. Pi audio get device count -1. This is the number of possible mics. Assuming we imported Pi audio, which I think we need. So why is it never stopping? I'm too tired now to think myself. Let's do DeepSeek again because chat that. Free says listen when there's no mic audio input, no mic input audio coming. I think you will understand what it is. Yeah, I think I had a timeout. So it needs to know what it is. Yeah, it does. So it understood. Yeah. Adjust for ambient noise. We're doing that. That works fine. Oh, right. Yeah, that's of course why I had the other line there. That's why I had that one. We're not doing recognize. Here. We're doing recognize at Google. So this one is really. There it is. Ah, my. I don't even remember. So I think, yeah, 2023. It's not like yesterday. So I wish I could remember all the options I tested. Listen, timeout, face, time limit, source. So I don't trust it. And also I think this is the same source dot here. So I'm setting these on the source instead. Yeah, and these are not listed. Device index. I know I had other stuff here before. Yeah, I actually have other stuff. We could like one, this one. I think I added TTS here. And listen is here. Now let's stop that one. This is a test to see if you can hear me. If you ever time out. Because I kind of had problems with it just timing out before. Yeah, it's not doing anything. I'll listen. So listen here. It's doing listen source, and source is self mic, and self mic is as our recognizer. No, as our microphone. So as our microphone dot. Let's try adding a timeout there. Then we have a quicker test. So instead of listen, no, because this is here, we need to add it. I don't like adding this here, it's not good. This is just a test, okay? Still listening forever there. This is a test to see if it stops after 5 seconds. Listening time out while waiting for phrase to start. So we got an error. Wait timeout error, which is good. But why did we get an error from it? Speaker exceptions wait timeout error. So then we do try, and it's Python, so we colon it, and we accept. No, I think you should know it. Oh, SR. Okay, okay. Learn. Print. I couldn't hear the thing. Very, very not good to have it in here. Rather, we should have it speak it too. Right, so this one also has speaker in there. Yeah, so let's keep to the convention I have used here. And 4, 5, maybe? Yeah. But then local verbal audio were not associated with a value. Because, yeah, we need to set audio to nothing. So, audio equals no. Why do I sometimes have to click that though I already run it several times? I don't know. We need an else here too. So what? Oh right, I'm running this. It doesn't have a main, so we need to run this one. Or nothing will happen. There's no code in it.
I couldn't hear a thing.
You,
it looks
nothing.
Like you forgot to ask a question. What's on your mind?
Yeah.
I'm here to help. I couldn't hear a thing. It looks like you forgot to ask a question. What's on your mind? Do you need help with something specific or just want to chat? I'm here to assist you.
We're gonna fix this.
I couldn't hear a thing. It looks like you forgot to ask a question or provide context. What would you like to talk about? I'm here to help with any questions or topics you'd like to discuss.
It's not nothing. No text because it turned something.
I'm happy to help, but it seems like you didn't ask a question. What would you like to talk about?
Else. And we need a colon because it's Python.
I couldn't hear a thing. It looks like you forgot to ask a question. What's on your mind?
And let
do you
me
have a topic you'd like to discuss or a problem you'd like me to help with? I'm here to assist.
So why so much free space there?
I couldn't hear a thing.
So now I should take, even if our mic is not working, it should work.
I couldn't hear a thing.
Then I might have like the other places I use this library in. Yes, now we're going to have to type. Hello there. Oh well, this is totally the first time I type there, right? Instead of here. Hello there.
It's nice to meet you. Is there something I can help you with or would you like to chat? I couldn't hear a thing.
I am testing plus STT to chat with you. Yeah, but my mic is broken.
Let's see about the mic. We can still have a conversation. You can type out your messages, and I'll respond accordingly. If you need anything or just want to chat, feel free to start typing. How's your day going so far? I couldn't hear a thing.
That's what I'm doing. Typing. Annoying though. My nice new focus right Scarlet has almost 0 volume in Windows, even though I have it at the max. I guess I'll have to send a message to the support. Right? Let's see if it has any suggestions.
It can be frustrating when your new audio interface isn't performing as expected.
Yeah.
Focusrite Scarlett is a great piece of equipment, so it's likely that there's an issue with how it's being recognized by Windows or with the sound settings themselves. Before you reach out to support, you might want to try a few things to troubleshoot the issue. 1. Check the output level on your interface. Make sure that the output level is set to the maximum, usually 0 dB. You can do this by going to the Focusrite control panel software and checking the output level section. 2. Ensure
There's
the interface is
nothing.
recognized by Windows. Go to Device Manager, press Win+X and select Device Manager, and look for your Focusrite interface. Make sure it's listed
We have
correctly
the
and there are no
control
yellow
here.
exclamation marks
It
next to
doesn't have any
3. Try a different
audio
audio output
volume.
device. If you have another audio
Okay.
output device connected, try switching to that one to see if the
No
issue is
audio
specific to the
volume.
Scarlett or a broader Windows problem.
Before, when I
Or check for
clapped
any
the
driver
desk,
updates.
the
Make
mic
sure your
went
Focusrite drivers are up to date.
and
Look for updates on
the
the
interface
Focusrite
went
website.
green, but now
If
it's
none of these
just
steps resolve
dead.
the issue, sending a message to support might be the best next step. They should be able to assist you in getting your
If
Scarlett
I
up and
click
running with
this,
maximum volume.
it lights up
Do any
on
of these
there.
troubleshooting
It's
steps sound like they could
definitely
help, or do
detected.
you think it's likely that there's a more serious issue at play?
Mm. So we can try what it asks.
I couldn't hear a thing.
Yeah. Still, oh, wrong one. Do the same one. 3 times. Come on. Because that sounded like settings to me. Is there no volume here either? It's connected. The program works. And when I click the buttons, they turn on the GUI. The problem is intermittent, though sometimes the mic just starts working. Sometimes at a high volume, and sometimes at a low one. There's no setting for the volume I can find. In the Focusrite program. Let's see what it says, and let's go to audio too. This bit, because here we also have
Sounds like you're
settings.
experiencing an intermittent issue with the microphone volume control in your GUI application, which is built on top of the Focusrite software. Since you've already confirmed that the program works and button clicks are triggering the mic to turn on, but with varying volume levels, here are some potential steps to help you troubleshoot. 1. Check the API documentation. Review the Focusrite API documentation for any reference to microphone volume control or settings. It's possible that there might be a hidden setting or function call that controls the volume. 2. Use Focusrite's sample code as a reference. Since you've already got a working program, try using some sample code from the Focusrite developer resources, e.g., GitHub, forums, to see if they provide an example.
We're not making a program.
This might give you insight into the correct function call or parameter to use. 3. Search online forums and discussions. Look for similar issues on online forums like Reddit's r/learnprogramming, Stack Overflow, or Focusrite's support forums. You might find a solution or workaround that you can apply to your code. 4. Use a logging library. Add some logging statements to your code to capture the values of relevant variables, e.g., gain settings, before and after triggering the microphone to turn on. This will help you understand if there's any unexpected behavior occurring at runtime. 5. Test the volume control programmatically. Create a simple program that controls the microphone gain using the Focusrite API, without relying on GUI elements. If this works consistently, it might indicate an issue with the GUI or button clicks. Some possible questions to ask yourself. Asterisk, are there any differences in behavior when the mic is turned off versus on? Asterisk, is the volume control bound to a specific MIDI channel or controller value? Asterisk, can you reproduce the issue consistently, e.g., every time the mic turns on, or is it more sporadic? If none of these suggestions help, please provide more details about your code, such as asterisk, the programming language and framework used. Asterisk, a minimal reproducible example, if possible. Asterisk, any relevant error messages or warnings.
What about this? No, it's still the same. So why was it a 0? So what about this one? 1 channel. Why do I do 2 channels? 2 channels? Well, it's intermittent, you know. It can't be the wrong setting. So good quality, one channel. We up this back 200. It's not allowed to parse save here either. Controller information. Use this device, enable. Change icon to, that's not a good icon. Is there a microphone? Is this a microphone? Is that a microphone? I think so. So there we had something that we could apply. So I don't know what is up here. So not you Focusrite USB audio. Okay, that's the name of it here. Yeah. So the device that we're currently using. So all the other mics have this icon already, but this one didn't. It totally had to. So what if we go to this one and we put it at the middle? So making sure that we are not like as it was on one of the channels. Let's put both channels on instead, so nothing is happening. Okay. Okay. So used by another application. Yes, definitely. So we're going to settings here in OBS, and we're stopping this script. So here, audio. Well, let's remove this one. Let's actually put it on area in there, so it's not disabled. It's just there still. And we're gonna apply. Okay. Go here. I don't know why my YouTube thing keeps blinking. So we go back in here and we change something that should be visible. So that should be able to apply. No complaint about another program is using it now. So what about restore defaults? Allow applications to take exclusive control. Well, let's apply that just to test. So we apply that. And as we don't have it enabled in OBS, we have to open settings again and just see if it works to put it back on. So let's put it back on Focusrite and apply, and there's still no audio there. So I'm gonna again back to area. So nothing is using this. And then we like change it to something else, apply, change it to something else, apply. And both channels should be audible now, right? And even if this would be like one of the channels, like a balancing instead of a volume, right? We will hear it as it is on the middle, but also this balance. So this is a balance, right? So that it's not the balance. Okay, okay. It is the balance. So we really want 2 to be at nothing and this one to be to full. That's what we want. Interesting. balance. So what if we put everything on 100? That's interesting too. I couldn't put it on 50 by just half clicking it. So everything on 50, that should make sure that nothing is off, right? Though it's intermittent, so it can't be like a problem. Listen would require me to have headset on, which is what I'm listening with now, and apply this, and I should hear myself, and I don't hear anything. So that is also the default playback device. But I cannot listen to it now because, you know, we're just gonna use it. So we change the icon, we check the properties, apply again. Yeah, quite annoying, right? So you can hear the mic, this mic is working. It is here. And if I click this, I go to listen. If I listen to this device and we select this one and I apply this, now I hear an echo in my ear. And this is quite annoying. And I click this back and this apply. And I can still hear it because it was the default device, right? So I turned it off. Now I don't hear back. That's good. So I can hear how bad it was. Also, this one has 44 here for some reason. I don't know why it would be at max. So let's test this. If I like talk quietly like this, I talk quietly and I go this up all the way. Is it low higher now? And if I go over here, is it lower now? If I go all the way down, is this quiet? No, there's no real difference, right? So this one doesn't really matter for the volume. I don't know if it's a balance thing, then this is just a... This is mono, right? I'm quite sure it's mono. One channel, right? It's mono. So also there's no balance button, but we could mute it. So if I... So it muted the mic. It was totally muted, you couldn't hear me. It's just a little slow decrease there. So we'll listen to the thing with the same thing. And that worked. It's just tiny in my ear. And it's enabled. And it has properties. And the driver is from Microsoft. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with using Microsoft drivers. So what about this thing then? What's this? It's also enabled. What properties are there? So it has the same name. And what if we listen to this? On the default playback device, I listen to this. Let's apply that. I can't hear a thing because the mic is connected to there though, so I wouldn't be totally surprised if it worked. Testing, 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 testing. Nothing is here happening. Actually, we could keep this on while we go test other stuff. This is 100 here. As a debug thing, let's put everything on 50 in case it's a balancing, right? And I clicked OK. And this one has one channel. It's just only one channel. And it is only one channel and one channel. So both have the same stuff. Used by another application. That application may stop working. Yes, I want to test because it's not working. So obviously something is using this. It's very interesting, this. Let's stop listening. So when it jumps up and suddenly works again, if this is obviously something for recording, right? It doesn't even know name. So scrolling slow here. This one has a name. Focusrite USB audio, and this is USB digital audio. I don't know what, but it was obviously in use, and it is not a device like this one, which has a mic thingy. And this mic thingy doesn't move, right? Do I have too many devices? So when I just reinstalled the computer, it worked, right? Then it worked for a bit. And then I was like, yay, it works. So then for a few days it stopped working again. And then it started working again. And then it stopped working again. And then it started working again. And then it stopped working again. And then we turned off the power save functionality in the device manager, and then it started working. And I was like, oh yay, we found the error. But it seemed to have been only like luck or something. Because it stopped working again. And it started working again. It stopped working again. So I hate intermittent problems, especially when you think you figured them out. Yeah. So, let's actually unplug. I can unplug this. So now it doesn't have a USB connection. So we don't have this audio device. It is gone. So we have only one audio device. I mean, this, if I start the script now, well, let's try the play button. Virtual environment is not currently selected for your Python interpreter. Would you like to create a virtual environment? So will it hear me now? So the default audio device should be the same. Oh, you didn't understand me. That's a different one. Test.
It looks like you're testing to see if I'm responding correctly. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, this is an audio test. Can you hear me? Yes, this is boosted too, this audio. Not that much though. So I'm like, can't we scroll up? No? The other stuff is gone. It's gone. Oh well. Oh gosh, I clicked the wrong one. Yeah. Yeah, here's the Focusrite stuff. So I don't know why it kind of hops around a bit. Hello.
Dylan Kaiser says, hello. Translated from German.
Hello, hello. So I'm having a bit of mic problems. This is my backup mic. And playing with TTS and STT, that's a big problem. And it's totally intermittent. And as I stop this, we can't keep asking it questions. So we could like we could cheat, meaning actually user input. Yeah, so this one didn't use chat response. Yeah, messages. So if we were to put something in there from the start, It's too much work. It's too much work. We could just ask something again. But not with audio. I have to type then.
It looks like you are running a Python script using the command prompt. Here's a breakdown of what's happening. C/user/sophia/appdata/local/program/python/python 313/python.exe. This is the path to the Python executable on your system. The number 313 likely refers to the version of Python you're using, e.g., Python 3.13.
Did I paste something by mistake?
d/obsidian/rss read aloud /chatbit.py. This is the path to the Python script you want to run, which is located in the d/obsidian/rss read aloud directory.
I tried to run it when it was already running.
1. Launch the Python interpreter. 2. Execute the chatbit.py script using the Python interpreter. To make your life easier, here are a few suggestions. Use quotes around the full path to avoid any issues with spaces in the directory names. Consider specifying the Python version explicitly, e.g., python3.exe, instead of relying on the version number in the executable name. If you're running this command frequently, consider adding it to your system's path environment variable or creating a batch file to simplify the process.
It's trying to start it again. It's already running.
C:\\/users/sophia/appdata/local/program/python
it didn't remember like it's running.
python3.13/python
Usually you get another box.
d/obsidian/rss read aloud/chatbit.py. Remember to replace C and D
Oh,
with the actual
right,
drive
it's
letters for your system if they differ.
because of these. Maybe. Paste this one line. Okay, there.
You're using C++/Win32 API to interact with the Focusrite Scarlett interface. You've already confirmed that the program works, but you're experiencing issues with the microphone volume control. I'd like to help you troubleshoot this further. Have you tried using the set volume level function from the Windows API to set the microphone gain? This might give you more control over the volume levels and help you identify if there's an issue with the Focusrite API or your code. Additionally, I'd like to ask, are you using any other audio interfaces or software that might be interfering with your setup? And have you tried updating your drivers or firmware for the Focusrite Scarlett interface recently? If none of these suggestions help, please provide more details about your code and the issue you're experiencing.
So I'm thinking about making it only listen once, and if it fails, we can skip that stuff next time. Because it's quite annoying that it listens and doesn't hear anything. And it will listen for 5 seconds for now. And it says hum now, which means that it actually got some data. It's just too low volume for it to understand. So no, I'm using Python C++. It doesn't limit what we can do really, but also we use let's just copy the darn thing's name. Oh yeah, it's a listener that imports this. Oh, that's bad. Undo. In Python. So no low level control. Also OBS is running and getting the same intermittent and mic input and the same when trying. And I keep forgetting this program's name. Audacity. At least I got it before it popped up. Audacity. So just paste the old log.
I apologize for the confusion earlier. It sounds like you're experiencing issues with speech recognition in Python using the speech recognition library, which uses the audio input from OpenCV, open source computer vision library, or PyAudio. Here are a few things you can try to troubleshoot the issue. 1. Verify microphone input. Make sure that your microphone is properly configured and recognized by the system. You can check this by running Python MP audio in your terminal/command prompt, which should list all available audio devices. 2. Check for interference. Try recording audio from a different source, e.g., a nearby speaker or a different computer, to see if the issue is specific to your microphone. This will help you determine if the problem lies with the microphone itself or with the code. 3. Increase microphone gain. You can try increasing the microphone gain using the audio_gain module in Python. Here's an example. Python.
Okay, that's
Import speech_recognition as SR. R equals senior recognizer. With senior microphone, as source. R.adjust_for_ambient_noise, source. Print, listening. Audio equals R.listen, source. Phrase_time_limit equals 5. Try. Print, recognized text, R.recognize_Google, audio. Except senior unknown value error. Print, could not understand audio. This code adjusts the microphone gain and listens for 5 seconds. 4. Use a different speech recognition library. If you're still experiencing issues, you can try using a different speech recognition library, such as PyAudio speech recognition or Google Cloud Speech to Text API. 5. Check your OpenCV version. Make sure that you are running the latest version of OpenCV, e.g., CV2 == 4.5.3. You can check the version using pip show OpenPython. To further diagnose the issue, please provide more information about * your Python environment and dependencies. * the exact error message, if any. * the code you are using to perform speech recognition. I'll be happy to help you troubleshoot this further.
So I had to wait 5 seconds now because I don't want to restart it again. We're gonna like paste error messages. The computer thinks everything is working great. Also, one mic works fine, and in OBS, this one, a Bluetooth one, but is too low volume for listen to here. Also, we already do the level check. Here's all the code. About line breaks. Breaks. And let's hope that it will ask again when I paste. Yes, paste as one line. And there. That's something that's very nice, that you can do that. So now we can hop over to this.
It appears like there are a few potential issues with your code. 1. Mic volume *. The issue of the Bluetooth microphone being too low volume for listening is likely due to the energy threshold setting in the recognizer. This value determines how loud the audio has to be for the speech recognition algorithm to work correctly. By default, this value is set high enough that most ambient noise will not trigger the speech recognition. * Try reducing the energy_threshold value to see if it improves the sound quality of your microphone. * You can do this in the listen function. Python. Source.energy_threshold = 20 number lower values will result in more energy being applied to each sample, which can improve speech recognition accuracy but may also introduce more noise into the signal. 2. No error messages * Even though your code does not produce any error messages, it's still possible that there are errors occurring that you are not catching or handling. * You've already checked for some potential errors with try except blocks, but there may be others that haven't been accounted for. * Make sure you have except blocks in place to catch any unexpected exceptions and provide meaningful error messages. 3. Google Speech Recognition API key * Your code has a placeholder comment indicating how to use another API key. However, this is not actually being used anywhere in the current implementation.
No,
If you plan on using the Google Speech Recognition API for speech recognition, replace Google_speech_recognition_API_key with your actual API key. Here's an updated version of your code incorporating some of these suggestions. Python. Class listener. Def__init__. self. Self.
So I don't want it
equals
to give
senior
me
recognizer.
code when I don't
Self.
ask
Mic
for
equals
it.
senior microphone. Print. Getting background noise level. With self. Mic is source. Self. Senior adjust underscore for underscore ambient underscore
Source
noise.
2.
Source 2. Self. S equals speaker. Speaker. Def listen. Self. Text equals. Number lower energy threshold to improve microphone sound quality. Source. Energy underscore threshold equals 20. With
So
self. Mic is
this
source.
is funny
Source. Pause underscore threshold
because
equals 15. Source. Non underscore speaking underscore
let's
duration
see,
equals 2
where
number
is it?
0.5.
20.
Print. Listening. Try.
Source
Audio equals
energy
self. Senior listen.
threshold. We have
Source.
40, but
Timeout
we
equals 5.
tried
Phrase underscore time
300 to
underscore
get
limit equals
actually
10.
something.
Except senior exceptions. Wait timeout error. Self. S. Speak. I couldn't hear a thing.
So I think 300
Audio
might
equals
have been
none.
the default.
If audio is not none. Print. Speech recognition in progress. Number try to recognize speech using the Google Speech Recognition API. Try. Text equals self. Senior recognize underscore Google. Audio.
Yeah, I don't
Except
want
lookup error.
this.
Self. S. Speak. Could you repeat that please? Except senior unknown value error. Self. S. Speak. Except senior requester as error. Self. S. Speak. F. I couldn't reach
Yeah,
Google.
that's just not the
Error.
problem.
Else.
This is
Text
my
equals.
code, it's just
Return
repeating
text.
it back to me.
Def record. Self. With self. Mic is source. Source. Pause underscore threshold equals 1. Return self. Senior listen. Source. Phrase underscore time underscore
Yeah,
limit
so
equals
did
none. Timeout
it
equals
added
none.
something here?
Def get underscore name. Self. Name equals.
It
While name
added
equals equal.
errors checking
Name
to
equals
the
self.
record.
Listen.
We don't have
If
any
name equals
problems
equals.
with the record,
Self.
right?
Speak. Could you repeat that, please?
Record
Return
self,
name.
def record
Number example
self. It
usage.
also has a double
Listener equals
function.
listener. While
Yeah.
true. Text equals listener. Record. Print. Text.
And it has
In this version of
two
the code,
record
asterisk
too.
the energy underscore threshold value has been reduced to 20 for better
No,
microphone sound
3
quality.
record,
Asterisk
4
I've added some error handling
record,
with try catch
5
blocks and meaningful
record,
error messages.
6,
Asterisk
7
the Google Speech
record.
Recognition API key is not currently being used in this implementation, but it's included as a placeholder comment. Please note that you should replace the speaker.speaker part with your actual speaker
Then
object if you
get
have one.
name,
Also,
get
ensure to handle any
name.
potential exceptions or errors that might occur during runtime.
Oh gosh. Yeah, this will take forever to read, will it not? Oh, it finished. No. There's a problem. It's not in my code. But in Windows. For the driver. As this is a general problem. If there's a way. Also, please don't give me code. If I don't. Okay, so there are several functions there. It could have been the scroll bug in code instead. So it's probably just, that's why it read it once. Yeah, it's a scroll bug. Because I changed the size of the window, it doesn't know how to scroll anymore. It's just a bug. If I don't specifically ask for it, please. Any suggestions on debugging the audio problem? Let's do that. So we could hop
I
over
apologize
to
for providing
it.
unnecessary code. Given that the issue is with Windows or a driver, here are some steps to help you debug the audio problem. 1. Check system audio settings. Ensure that the default device is set correctly in Windows settings devices sound. 2. Disable and re-enable the device. Asterisk go to device manager. Press Win plus X and select device manager. Asterisk find the device related to your issue, e.g., a sound card or audio driver.
We can do that.
Asterisk right click on it and select disable device. Asterisk wait for 10 seconds, then enable it again. 3. Update audio drivers. Asterisk
Wait
go
for
to device
10
manager
seconds.
sound, video, and game controllers. Asterisk right click on the device and select update driver.
So
asterisk
it's not
follow
like
the prompts
there's
to search
one
for and install updates. 4. Run the Windows Audio Troubleshooter.
It has
Asterisk
its
go to
own
settings update
category.
and security troubleshoot. Asterisk click on additional
Oh,
troubleshooters
look
and find
here.
audio in the list. Asterisk run the audio troubleshooter. 5. Check event viewer logs.
We actually
Open event
have
viewer.
a problem
Press Win
here
plus R.
now.
Type event ver, and press enter. Asterisk navigate to Windows log system.
Let's
Asterisk look for any error
that.
messages related to audio devices or drivers. 6. Disable and re-enable audio enhancements. Asterisk go to settings devices sound. Asterisk uncheck the box next to enhance audio
This
and then
is
recheck
nice because
it. If
that's
none of these
probably
steps
the
resolve
device I
the
was
issue,
looking
you may
for.
want to. Asterisk check online forums or websites related to your device or driver for known issues and potential fixes. Asterisk contact the manufacturer's support for assistance with resolving the issue.
So let's see. USB device not recognized. Oh right, I unplugged it. That's why. And there I dropped the cord. Moving the destiny. So I hung it on one of the cables here. See if I can pull it up. So how come the device is not detected? Because you unplugged the thing to see if that worked, making the other mic work better. So let's plug it back in. There, so it's plugged back in. So we still have this one, but yeah, let's actually stand now when I'm almost up there. So, oh, that's so my drawer thingy was pulled back too much, so my speaker fell on top of it because the cables were stuck between the radiator and that. Something like that. So it's warm, and I have all the lights on. Lights. So I like want to delete all the things. So let's just disable them as it wanted. Yeah, we will disable it, and then we want to disable this thing. I don't know if it's connected to it or not, but let's disable it. And here is the Focusrite audio. Now when we have it plugged in, it's visible. So we disable it. Yes, I know. So it's all disabled. And I'm curious what this is. Let's just disable it too, just for now, in case it disconnected in some way. VSD. Oh, printer. VSD. Yeah, so we waited 10 seconds now, right? So let's just enable them. Let's start with this one. Yeah, and I'm actually going to see if we can. Come on, I just want to scroll down there.
Fixerbot says.
Hello, welcome in.
New follower in Zadervum. Less than 3.
So let's check this one. Unknown USB device. So what could I have possibly connected to the computer? It's like a million things, right? (2006) driver date. Bad device. Yeah, so this won't give us a lot probably, because it just says USB hub 3. So what if I do this and unplug my phone that keeps glitching? I also have this connected there, the power charging. only. And I have what's that? Possibly the camera. I'm not gonna just pull everything out. So there's some stuff connected to that. So possibly some old device that I just connected. Probably not connected to the issue we have, because we've gone through and reinstalled all these. And these think they work fine, and they do intermittently. So they think they work fine. I don't know if that one is connected. This one definitely is. And this one. This is the device. And let's install this. And I'm gonna also install all of these because it's not working still. So we could actually show hidden devices too. I don't know why it has several, but this is might be a part of the problem more than the other thing. See, I have disabled the speakers, so that's probably why they are not appearing. And I might have to disable them again now. And my actual normal speakers. And it keeps selecting the Focusrite, which is has nothing connected as default. And now we have more stuff here after removing it. So I guess we disable this too. Oh, I meant uninstall. And I keep checking. Oh shit. So I killed stream.